take any call. Are you deaf? Oh, have mercy. At least not for now. First, we will start answering the Muslim for what he said, and then we will take calls. All right, I think we are live in Rumble already. Rumble. And maybe in a minute we will be able to go live in YouTube. Or we go. All right, shalom everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope today you will have a good time. And you know, we have many Abduls who do jihad by posting text messages. But I find them, but first of all, if this Abdul is listening, I challenge you to join us live. I challenge you, if you're there. So this Abdul, he posted, and actually in the previous video, and I did pin the message as you see in the screen. Sheikh Rohan, 50. Now he's a sheikh, you know, but the sheikh he don't dare to shake his ass and come here, so we can laugh. However, look what the Muslims they done, exposing their false prophet. I find that the Muslims are the best way to expose Islam. So he said some of the main Bible verses which are 100% cynic with Islam and far away from Christianity as follow. And then he quote from the Old Testament, Deuteronomy chapter 6:4 and Mark 12:29. And here you see how stupid he is. He just said far away from Christianity, but he is quoting for us from Mark. I don't know what Muhammadan they eat, but isn't it Mark is the very much the book of Christianity, you donkey? You know, I see Islam is the same as a whore. And everybody in town was riding her like a bike. And then this whore, she tried to make herself legitimate. So she wear hijab. But her ass is exposed. Her vagina have every disease in the world. And this is what the Muslims they try to do to make Islam look better. So now they are, you see, you will not see a Christian going after Islam says, oh, you know, we don't share anything with Islam. And I will prove it to you in a second. But because their God is a whore, their prophet is a whore, their book is the book of whore, and they are following a whore. So the whore, she tried to find honor. And now she attached herself to us. And then we say, no, 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 we don't belong, we have nothing to do with you. Because it is a whore. You see, if you have any honorable thing, we will not say no. So it's us who reject you. It is you who beg us to accept you. And that is telling the whole story, who you are. But look what you just said. When a Muhammadan, he go to Deuteronomy 4, and he say, 6, sorry. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord is one. Here you see the stupidity of the Muhammad, and the word there is echad. Echad in the Bible does not mean one as individual. It's mean one as unity. So the man leave his family, his parents, and then he become echad with the women. Remember, the woman is not the man, and the man is not the woman. Those are two different persons in this scenario, right? So they will become one in the flesh. So how come you know what Echad is saying, but you do not know what Echad mean? So if we go to the Bible, we will see right away the following. And that will tell us what the word one here mean. In fact, the translation here is not very accurate, but anyway, it make the meaning. For this is ikhad of unity, not ikhad of one person. And there's a big difference between unity and one individual. So if we go in the Bible, and maybe we can use the Jewish Bible, like the Hebrew, you know. Let us see if we can find here in this website. All right. All right. That's better. This is the Jewish Bible, which means the Jewish Orthodox. Here you will notice it says the following. I hope the screen is coming clear to you. Therefore, the man, he will join the women, all right, and they shall live into like a person, one person, you know, and this person or this unity is called in the Bible there ikhad, as you see in front of you. So the two person, they are two individual, they are not one person in any way, in any mean. They are not even from the same family. They are a man and a woman, random man, random woman. When they get married, they become echad. So this is the verse you are quoting for us. It is about echad as unity, not echad as one person. So when the Muhammadan, he quote for us a verse, we laugh at you because you showed us that you are an idiot, like your prophet. You copy paste, you do not know what are you talking about. In fact, you are exposing your prophet. For if you have a little intelligence, you should know that ikhad does not mean one person. You Muslim believe Allah is one person. Ikhad does not. In fact, the stupid Muhammad in the Quran, he quoted the Old Testament hoping he can solve the problem. So what he did in the chapter of Al-Ikhlas, he says, Allah is Ahad. That is Ikhad. And you can tell even that it's the same word. So, قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٌ. Allah is Ikhad. So the stupid Muhammad, instead of confirming that his God is one person, he used the word Ikhad to prove to us that his God is not one, as a one person. All right? Somebody saying this is not correct. In Judaism, one echad is singular. Well, that is your stupid statement, because I'm showing you the Jews' Bible, not my own. The man and the women, they become echad. The man is a man, the women is a woman. They are two people. So when you say to me, no, it means singular, you are an idiot. Echad is a unity, because still they are two individuals. They are not, you know, we are not like a tree. You graft a tree into other tree, and now both tree become one. That never happened and will never happen. We are not one body with two heads, you know. This is, they are not two bodies. They are two bodies, not one body. So when somebody, he claimed to be smart, and I can show you even the Jewish dictionary, and you will see that you are just a fool. And as you see, this is the Jewish dictionary, the Orthodox Jewish Bible. They both will become echad. So in case you are blind and you say to me singular, that's because you are a fool, because how they are singular and they are two. They are two people, not one people. All right? And they will stay two. So the unity here is the unity by the blessing of the Lord. They are two person. They are echad as one. That is a unity, not one person. Then we continue for what he said. I think the first one is so clear. and the Abdul, he got himself busted. In fact, if you go in the Quran, you will never find in Arabic anywhere that the word ahad mean one. Ahad always mean one of. If I take this word now and I copy it in front of your eyes and I paste it in the search engine, click search, bingo. Each time this word appear, you will see it mean one of. You can click at any of those verses. All of them is about one of many, not one as a one person. You don't use ahad to say it is one. The word one in Arabic is wahid. So Muhammad here, the stupid Muhammad, he copied echad from the Bible and he got himself into trouble because that would prove that he is himself, he do not know what he is talking about. He was trying to copy the Jews, thinking that the word mean one as a one person, but it does not. All right? So, and you can look, chapter 4, verse number 52, and this is the word ahad. Click on it. We make no distinguish between any of them. This is what ahad is. One of. It's not about one person. You cannot use the word ahad for one person. The word one person is wahid. Ahad is one of. So Muhammad again is a fool. He tried to copy the Jews, copy the word echad, he put it in his stupid Quran, and now the Muslims are in trouble. And not to forget to mention, when the Muslims, they lie and they say that they believe in God who is one, they claim to be monotheist, but the second you start reading the Quran, as an example, chapter 21, verse number 17, you will see the stupid Muhammad, he says that Allah saying, if he wanted to have a wife, that the translation here says amusement, it is shows another Abdul translation. So if we intended to take a wife or a partner, we could surely have taken it from us. So us here is one or many. If the Muslim, he says as usual, well, us mean majestic, Allah, he use we. No, hold on. Look, in the verse, Allah already, he said we. And we will let it go with this we, because you Muslim, you say Allah, he use we because it's more respect. So Allah, he found himself insulted by being one. Do you see how stupid this religion is? So this God, he elevate himself by calling himself we, but according to Muslim, he is one. So it is elevating you to be more than one. It is downgrading you by being one. This is what Islam is saying to us. And this is showing you how stupid Allah, aka Muhammad. In one hand, he is saying to us, his God is one. In the other hand, he says Allah is not satisfied with calling him one. He called himself we, for it's more respect. So if you want to respect me, follow what I say. Call me we. But then the drama will not stop here, because the same verse says we many times, as you see. We, as you see, the we, this is the God, Mr. We. And then he said, we will take it from us. And this one cannot be the same as we, because he is talking about taking other individual as a partner. Do you see the stupidity? So the God of the we, not kiwi, at least kiwi is delicious. The God of the we, he claimed that he want to take a partner from us. So is Allah is one, or Allah is partnering with people who they are like him, or creatures like him? If you don't want to say people, he's a man. He's not a man. Okay, maybe he's a cat, I don't know. But he said he want to take a partner from us. And the second you say from us, that means they are your kind. You don't call the cat behind you us. You don't call the donkey behind you us. This is not us. Us is the same kind. So if a human And this is usually the humans say, us. Animals, they don't say us. Do they say us, Muslims? Like, do dogs say us? How, us? Okay. Everything is possible in Islam. So here you see that Islam cannot claim that Muhammadan, they worship one monotheist God, or the Quran contradicting that in a very clear method. Same time, if Allah is not a man, why is talking about taking a wife, you idiot? This is a term for a human being. Have you ever even heard a donkey saying, I'm going to take a wife? What wife? So if Allah is God, why he is talking to us about taking wife? And he confirmed that if he want to do that, which is possible, he will take it from us. So is us is exist? If the Muslim will say, well, this us is not exist, that means Allah is lying. He is fabricating an answer, does not fit with the question, and does not fit with the explanation, because simply either you have us, then we can consider what you said, or there is no us. Plus, how Muhammad, he says, don't take partner with Allah, and Allah himself said, if I want to take a partner. And why Allah want to take a partner anyway? Especially it's a female. Why he didn't say a male? You see, the Muslim, we ask them, is Allah he or she? They say he have no gender. Okay, so why you call him he? And if Allah have no gender, why he is talking about taking a wife so he can have a son? Why Allah did not say take a partner as a man? Why he chose a wife? So here you see the stupidity of this religion. They are so confused about their God. Do he have a penis or you don't have a penis? Do he have balls or you don't have balls? Is he a male or not? In another verse in the Quran, you will see the Muhammadan, aka Muhammad, claiming that Allah, speaking here, says, showing us the limitation of their God. Allah cannot have a son unless he's having sex. With who? And specifically with a female. So Allah must be a male. So what he's saying in the Quran, how can Allah have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Why Allah, he keeps saying wife, 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 if he is not even a male? Plus here, this verse is disaster, because the one who is questioning the ability of Allah is Allah. So how Allah can be God, and he is the originator of the heaven and the earth, yet he cannot have a children without having a wife? If the Muslim want to say to me, well, he is just saying if, what if? He is a question. He said, how can he? So in order for Allah to have a son, he need to have a wife. But this is an answer of a man, not an answer of a God. The God is nothing is impossible with God, the Bible says. How you claim to be the originator of the heaven and the earth, but you cannot originate a baby without a wife? Do you see the stupidity? This is just a pure stupidity. Now we continue with the comment of this Abdul. We did not start the spanking yet, but the more is coming. The Abdul, he chose for us chapter John 14:15. And here, look, he said, 14:15, if you love me, you keep my commandment. Do I need even to show the chapter? We can show it. But look what you just did. When you say that this is an agreement with the Quran, well, the Quran says this is the commandment is not the commandment of Muhammad, the commandment of Allah. So Jesus must be God. Because commandment or commands come from God, not from the man. Don't you Muslim, you say Jesus is just a man, he's nobody? Did he say you keep the command of God, or he say you keep my commands? This is your quotation, and this is a translation you choose for us. But you are Abdul. I mean, the Chinese, they say, he left as a donkey, he never come back as a horse. And no way I'm expecting you to be a horse one day. So let us go to the Bible and see what John 14, the one you are quoting for us here, is saying. So people would die laughing at your stupidity. All right. So this is John 14. You know what? I'm going to play the audio so we can hear it. Better reading, because my English is not that good. You know, I think professional reading it is better than me.
John 14. Let not your heart be troubled. Ye believe in God, believe also in me. In my Father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you. I go to prepare place for you. And if I go and prepare place for you, I will come again, and receive you unto myself, that where I am, there ye may be also. And whither I go, ye know, and the way ye know. Thomas saith unto him, Lord, we know not whither thou goest, and how can we know the way? Jesus saith unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father, but by me.
So look what the Abdul did. He decided to quote for us a verse from John 14, and this is his choice. Remember carefully. He said that John 14:15 agreed with the Quran. So Jesus is the command, or the command of Jesus is what Christians should do, not the command of Muhammad, not the command of a false prophet, a pedophile, a child molester, a sex offender, a guy who go after his own son, wife, and he do boom boom to her in her house when the husband is not there. Because if you want to keep the command of Jesus, well, you shall not take the women of somebody else. You shall not kill. You shall not lie. You shall not cheat. You shall not steal. You shall not even break a branch of a tree, which means unjustly. You're a prophet. He failed to do any of the command of Jesus. Jesus says it's better for you to put a milestone in your neck before you hurt the little ones. And your prophet, he was specialized in hurting the little ones. Pervert. So going back to the Bible here, you will see Jesus saying, I am the way, the truth, the life. All right. If we go and do a little search, the 99 names of Allah. All right. Just to show you how stupid Muhammad is. Muhammad, he claimed that his God is the Messiah. How we know? Well, Jesus said, I am the truth. And this is your stupid God saying, he is the truth. The truth is one of the descriptions of God. In the same time, it's a fact, not just a description, which means it's description of a state of a truthful God. He is the truth. Nothing else is true beside him. So you're a stupid God, and the Muslim, they say to us, well, Jesus says I'm God. Can Muhammad call himself the truth? No. Can any Muslim, any prophet call himself the truth? No. So why Jesus says, I am the truth and I am the life? Jesus said, I am the resurrector, the resurrection. Allah said, I am the resurrector. Jesus in the Quran, he resurrects people from death. That is God. Allah could not resurrect anyone, including Muhammad, who died, and the mother of Muhammad, who Muhammad even cried to Allah to forgive her sin, and Allah said to him, no. According to Muhammad. So a Muhammadan, when they try to say that we have similarity, you are talking about you stealing from us, not the opposite. You are stealing the qualification of Jesus, trying to give it to your pervert God, who encouraged you to go and do boom boom with the children's, rape women and kidnap women, and not to forget to say, he said to you, you can lie in 3 cases, your friends, your wife, and your enemy. Who's left? And not to forget that Muhammad have zero ethic, as we will go and read in all the things in the front of us. So going back to the verses we are reading, John 14, Jesus, he announced, I am the truth. And you see here Thomas, he said to him, Lord. The Lord here is God. Hey, Lord. You see, it's capital letter. Lord, we do not know, like, where you want to go. And so Thomas did not understand, is it like a location we will go to? Is that like a direction? Is it like a city? So Jesus said to them, I am the way, the truth, and the life, and no man can come to the Father but by me, not by Muhammad. This is confirmed that there is no one can go to heaven except by following Jesus only. So again, you got your filthy prophet busted. He is a fraud for Jesus. And remember, this is your choice. It is you who said to us, let us go there. But the Muslims are like a kangaroo. Boing, 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 boing. So instead of, reading the whole chapter, the boing, boing Abdul, he decided to go do a kangaroo, and he go all the way to John 14:15. But John 14:15, even that one confirmed that Jesus is God, because this is his command. The command of Jesus is what you obey, not the command of Allah and not the command of Muhammad. Jesus in verse number 7, he said, if you had known me, you should know my Father. So Jesus now, he claimed that knowing Jesus is knowing God. God the Father. Well, who can say that? Can I say, if you know me, you know God? You don't know. Who am I? Philip says to Jesus, show us the Father, and that is, sufficient for us. Show us the Father. Look what Jesus said, and the filthy scumbags of the Muhammadan, they keep saying to us, Brother Sitter, I tell you, if you can tell me one verse in the Bible that Jesus said, beat me upon him, he said, I'm God, worship me. You see the scumbags? Read with me. So Philip, he says to him, the Messiah, he said to the Messiah, Lord God, show us the Father, and that is sufficient for us. Jesus says to him, have I been so long with you, and yet you do not know me? Philip? What Jesus is talking about? Philip is asking to see the Father. Jesus is questioning Philip, you do not know me? You do not know me, Philip? I'm with you all this time, you do not know me? He that has seen me, he has seen the Father. Let us play the audio. And again, Abdul, if you don't like the translation, we can change the translation for you, Potato. So seeing Jesus is seeing the Father.
If ye had known me, ye should have known my Father also. And from henceforth ye know him, and have seen him. Philip saith unto him, Lord, show us the Father, and it sufficeth us. Jesus saith unto him, Have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me, Philip? He that has seen me has seen the Father.
Whoever seen me, Abdul, he's seen the Father. So you stupid Abdul Muta boy, who your mother, she get paid to do muta. And then you say to us, why you are insulting? This is your religion. It's in the Quran. Your mother do muta. She get paid to rent her vagina. This is how the Muslims are. They feel offended for telling them what their Quran is saying. They don't feel offended for accepting the Quran, saying that to them. They feel offended when we say to them what their book is saying. Don't read our book. It's offending. So now, did Jesus confirm that seeing him is seeing the Father, God the Father? I challenged all the Abdul in the world to leave their comment or even later to join us and tell us how by seeing Jesus we saw God. Still until now, Jesus never said he is God. So here's the truth. This is just in one chapter. He is the life. What do you mean you are the life? Are you saying you are alive? No, no, no. He said, I am the life. Do you see it, people? Can Muhammad say, I am the life? Can I say I'm the life? Can the angels say I'm the life? They are not the life. The life is the gift of God given to us from one who is the life himself. If you don't have something, you cannot give it. As an example, the Muslim, they believe Allah is not a spirit. So how Allah can give a spirit if he is not spirit? The Muslim, they say Islam is a spiritual religion. If your God himself is not a spirit, how you can even use that word spiritual? Do you see how hypocrite they are? In order to be spiritual, you have to believe in a spirit. Is your God a spirit? No. So when the Abdul, he come and he quote for us those things, I say, how embarrassing. You just got your prophet busted and spanked with no mercy. And now I have to wash my hands. I mean, I don't know. I think we should make a museum for how many images of a spanking on the butt of your prophet. So knowing Jesus is knowing God. Seeing Jesus is seeing God. And Jesus is the truth and he is the life. We did not even finish the chapter. For what is coming is a big disaster for the filthy Muhammad and his claim about Jesus. Let us continue listening and reading.
And how sayest thou then, Show us the Father? Believest thou not that I am in the Father, and the Father in me? The words that I speak unto you I speak not of myself, but the Father that dwelleth in me, he doeth the works.
Hold on. Did Jesus claim that God is dwelling in him? Did Jesus just say that? Did he just say, I am in the Father and the Father is in me? And the scumbags of Muhammad, they want to quote for us John. To prove what? To prove, and imagine he is the one who chose the chapter. This is not my choice. The Abdul, who called himself Sheikh, Sheikh your booty. His name is Sheikh Rohan. He is the one who chose in this verse. He is the one who chose in that chapter. But look how this chapter not only defeat Muhammad and make him rotten in his grave, it make every Muslim defeated, for all what you hear about Jesus never claimed to be God is a big fat lie, for every page in the Bible is saying so. Can I say God is in me? Can I say that the one who see me, he see God? Can I say I am the truth? Can I say I am the life? All those If you say them and you are a Muslim, the Muslim will kill you. Why? They will say you did blasphemy against God. So do you see how hypocrite the Muhammadan? And we did not even finish reading the chapter. For all of it is proven to us that Jesus the Messiah, our Lord, is the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings. And here, by the way, I don't want to skip verses here. The Muslims, they say this is about Muhammad. How many times, and I will go to the verse he was quoting for us. How many times we heard the Muhammadan saying that the Bible speak about the Comforter and the Comforter is Muhammad? We heard it many times, right? They have a billion video about that. Suddenly Muhammad is the Comforter. Muhammad, he comfort nobody. Even his wives, according to the Quran, they were so upset from him. How he can be the Comforter? Is that when he chases children to have sex with them? He comfort who exactly? But we will go and we will continue reading the verses so we can reach to that point.
Believe me that I am in the Father, and the Father in me, or else believe me for the very work's sake. Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I do shall he do also, and greater works than these shall he do, because I go unto my Father. And whatsoever he shall ask in my name, that will I do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son. If ye shall ask...
Hold on. We ask for miracles in the name of who? We pray asking in the name of who? Who is the person we will ask in his name? Shall we say in the name of Isaiah, God help me? Who is Isaiah? Oh, a great prophet, but cannot say that. Can we say in the name of Abraham? Can we say any name? Jesus confirmed that in my name, miracles can be done. Jesus, he make it so clear that will I do that is that the Father may be glorified in the Son. So Jesus now again he announced that he is the Son, not just a son, the Son. And that is the Father. And when the Messiah, he do his power, he show his power, everybody will glorify the Father and will glorify the Son. So then you ask in the name of the Messiah. You ask who? You ask the Messiah. You pray to the Messiah. I will do it, the Messiah said. And now we go to the verse which the Abdul he quote for us. If you love me, keep my commands. Muhammadan, did your prophet give the commands of Jesus? Any Muhammadan? Did Muhammad keep at least one single command of Jesus? Never. What about the 10 Commandments? Not a single one. In fact, we cannot find the 10 Commandments in the Quran. I mean, how the 10 Commandments is so important, and even the Quran, just to show you how stupid the Quran. According to Muhammad, which not his real name, Allah did not write the 10 Commandments. He wrote the whole Torah. Can you believe it? I feel sorry for Moses. How many rocks Moses was carrying? How many trucks? He wrote the whole Torah for him. And then after he wrote the whole Torah, the Torah is gone. The Quran never been written by the hand of Allah. And the Muslim, they claim it's preserved. But the Torah is not. If we go to the books of the Hadith, we will find the following. According to this story, which is very funny story exposing the butt of Muhammad when he was doing a Pride Day. Abu Hurairah reported that the Messenger of Allah saying, there was an argument between Adam and Moses. And here you see that Muhammad is a delusional man and so stupid. How in the world Adam and Moses they are meeting? Isn't it your Muslim says in the Quran that all messengers of Allah they die before Muhammad? So was Moses born when Adam was alive? How in the world this conversation happened? Unless Muhammad is a false, fake liar. Either this conversation is true or it's false. And we know it's false. And you Muslim, you know it's false. Moses says to Adam, you are our father. You did us harm and caused us to go out of paradise. Look what Adam said to him. You are Moses. Allah selected you, between two brackets, for direct conversation with you. Allah never spoke in direct to anybody, according to Islam. He didn't speak to Muhammad. He speak to Moses. He speak to Jesus. And wrote with his hands the Torah for you. Aren't they in heaven? No. You know, Muhammad, he made it clear that all messengers are going to be resurrected in the day of judgment. In fact, Muhammad, he claimed that he is the first one who will be resurrected in the day of judgment. But even that hadith, if you read it, you will see how stupid it is. Let us see if I can find the hadith in English. I have the hadith in front of me actually, but I'm just trying to find the part where it is. We can find it in English, so we can read it together. Let us see. All right. I find many hadith actually, but I don't see anyone we can read in English. Uh, let me see this one. All right. All right. I think this one we can find in English. Let us try. And by the way, the hadith here before we change, you will see that this is hadith proving that Musa never was a Muslim because he believed in original sin. As you see, Moses, take a note. This hadith prove everything Muslim they lie about saying Moses was a Muslim. Because as you see, Moses believed in original sin. He is blaming Adam for being out of heaven. Muhammad, he agreed with Adam versus Moses. So Moses here got every Muslim busted. And remember, this is Moses now is dead. So Moses now supposedly is talking where? In heaven? So all the life of Moses, he's a prophet of God. He gave him the Torah. He wrote it by his hand. Yet he don't understand that he should not say that. So how is a Muslim? And then if we go and search for the hadith about Muhammad will be the first to be resurrected, which is proving again that he is so stupid and so dummy. Look what the hadith says. Who of you can tell me what's wrong with this hadith? You can see it in the screen. Who noticed something very stupid in this hadith? Anyone can tell me? I'm reading Rumble, YouTube, and Discord comments. Who noticed what's wrong with this stupid hadith in the story of Muhammad, which is proving again that Muhammad is a certified idiot? I don't see the text moving too much in Rumble. People are sleepy maybe. Moses is there, but what Moses doing? Look how stupid this donkey. He just said he will be the first person to be resurrected. But then he said Moses will be holding the throne. That means Moses is not, okay. Who is the first one to be resurrected? Muhammad. So Muhammad now, he opened his eyes, he see Moses holding the throne. So you stupid idiot. How you are the first one who will be resurrected. And Moses is there. And then the Muslims, they try to fix it. They try to fix the stupidity. So they try to justify it. So they say, maybe the prophet, he said this before he knew that Moses will be before him. Well, he just said, I mean, all the Quran says all the prophets are dead. قَدْ خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلِهُ الرُّسُلُ. All the messengers, which is a contradiction because is Jesus supposedly is dead too? Chapter 3, verse 144 confirm that all the prophet of God, they died. You see here, they add the word many, a big fat lie. There's no many there. Indeed, the messengers of Allah, all of them, they died before Muhammad. All of them. And that means Jesus did too. Stupid Muslims. Stupid Muhammad. And then Muhammad, he woke up in the day of judgment. He's resurrected, the first one to be resurrected. And Moses is the first one to see. In different hadith, Muhammad, he said the following. You can take notes, all right? Anytime you see something, you like, you don't know how to find it, freeze the video, take a screenshot. You can use Google search, Google Lens, and you can search it. And you can copy like a sentence or whatever, and Prophet Google, police be upon him, will find you the reference. Look what Muhammad he said. I will be the first one who the earth will go open in the day of resurrection, and he will come from the ground. And he is going to be the first intercessor. But the Quran says, no intercession. In the day of resurrection, there is no intercession. Another proof that Muhammad is a fraud. In the day of judgment, when a person shall not avail another, nor will intercession will be accepted. So intercession of Muhammad can work only before he die, not after he die, not in the day of judgment. The verse is so clear. Do you see it? People, do you see what I'm showing you? Do you see how stupid, how the fraud, false prophet, he exposed himself? It's so clear that in the day of judgment, there is no intercession. If the Muslim, they say, oh, this is say this, but there's other one says that, would this be a contradiction? And the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you just found that this book is not the book of God. So, going back to the Abdul, if you love me, you keep my commands. So Jesus' command is the way for salvation, not the command of your prophet. What, to give you an example of the command of Muhammad. Just to give you an example. A man should not be questioned for why he did beat his wife. Do you see it? A man shall not be questioned why he is beating his wife. That is the command of Muhammad, the devil. Is that what Jesus said? Is that what Jesus mentioned? Do you see how filthy Muhammad is? Not to forget to mention all the crimes he did. Very, very stupid garbage cult. A prophet of God, the Muslim, they say Islam is a mercy. So the mercy is not to ask a man why he's beating his wife. So the man now he have no one can ask him why you are beating your wife. So in Islamic country, if they want to practice Islamic law, the women she called the police they will say we cannot ask him, this is his right. Who is the women in Islam? You know what? If you beat an animal in America, you will go and serve for a long time in jail. If you beat a dog in America, you will go and serve long time in jail and people will look so down at you. Dog. Which means a dog in America have way better right than a woman in Islam. Your mother, she is not equal to a dog in Islam. That is the command of the devil. Any one of you would like to see and enjoy his mother being beaten by his father? I know some men, they will do that. But be honest. How much you like it? How you feel? If you don't like that to be done to your mother, why in the world you want to do that to your wife who is going to be the mother of your children? So you will hate your dad? So you will be disgusted by your dad behavior? What kind of a dad he is beating his wife? If I beat my wife, is that going to make my life better and my wife better woman? Or she would hate me? And most likely she would cheat. She will find someone who is nice and kind. Anyone who play with her mind, she said, look what husband is doing to you. Is that what you want? Obviously, Islam does not consider women as a human being. And that is additional proof that Islam is satanic. In fact, Muhammad, he claimed that women are Satan. And the irony is that women are Satan, but the majority of the population of heaven is women. Isn't it Muhammad, he promised you 72 women for each Muslim? So how Allah and why Allah inviting 72 Satan for every Muslim to be in heaven? Do you see the stupidity of this guy? If women is a shaitan, then how the majority of the population of heaven is going to be women? 1 to 72 at least. 72 is the reward for the bad Muslim. Muhammad is a very evil man. A woman devil. Advance and retire in the form of a devil. Why Muhammad saying that? He was looking at the women. Who is the devil? The woman, she is not in the beach wearing bikini. She is not in the naked beach. She is wearing burqa. But look what happened here. All the claims of Islam about women wearing what they call decent clothes did not prevent Muslims from acting like animals. The woman, she is walking. She did not do anything wrong. She is not naked. She did not flirt. She's just walking by. Muhammad was sitting with his friends. The women walk by. As simple as that. And here you see that Muhammad is a filthy scumbag. He just said women are the devil. Then he go to his wife who is doing leather tanning and he do boom boom to her. He forced her into sex. In case you do not know what leather tanning is, she is boiling water, they mix it with color and etc. to tan the leather. A lot of work. Very, very, very difficult job. What Muhammad do? So he look at the women and he go to his women. Now I want to ask you, what Jesus said about looking at a woman, she is not yours. You are married. Remember, Muhammad, he had many wives. Muslim, do you know? Based in what Muhammad did, and the story is documented by you, Muhammadan, well, Muhammad is going to hell. And we know Muhammad never repented for what he have done. If we go to Matthew, you will see Jesus saying, but I say to you, to anyone, to you, all of you, all of us, anyone who even look at a woman with lust has already committed adultery. And this is what we do. Men, they look at women in lust. I cannot exclude myself, because men, they do that. They get tempted and they look at women with lust. But this is not the way of salvation. And remember, Muhammad is not me. Muhammad is the prophet of Islam, the best of mankind, according to Muslims. But we notice that all Muhammad life is about living the life of a lost man. In fact, he is advising his friends, his followers, you look at the women and you go to your wife. Which means you can look at the women with lust. He did not say don't do that. He gave them the command, you should do it. Look at the women. You like this woman? Look at her. And go boom, boom, boom to your wife. That is Muhammad. So when the Abdul, he said that Jesus said, you keep my commands. Did Muhammad keep the commands of Jesus? Did Muhammad keep the command of God? Is he being a decent man? Especially he is not single. You see, if Muhammad was single, I would say, okay, you know what, single. I mean, this guy, he have a desire. The lust overcome him. He got weak. We always justify our sin. But this guy, even that option is not there, because he have women. He have many women. For how long Muhammad was staring at the women, but until he reached the point, he have to do it right now. He left his friends. Imagine his friends is sitting with him. He left his friends. He went inside the house. The friends are outside. He went inside. He forced his wife into sex. And he came back and he said to them, he wanted to explain. The women advance and retire in the shape of a devil. So one of you see a woman. You see, shouldn't you say to them, don't look at women? Instead, he accused the women that she is guilty, when the women, she did nothing. She just walked by. Do you see how filthy Muhammad is? And going back to John 14, when the Muslim, they say that the comforter is Muhammad. I will pray my Father, I will pray the Father, and shall give you another comforter, that he may abide with you forever. Is Muhammad alive with us forever, Muslims? Is Muhammad was sent by the command of Jesus? If you accept this, that means Jesus is the one who sent Muhammad. And then if we read one verse more, we will see that this is a spirit. This is not even a man. The stupid Muslims, they jump and they say, oh, the comforter, that's a Muhammad. Muhammad comfort nobody. He will go, he saw a woman in the street. He jump on, he want to jump in his wife. He comfort nobody. He is a person who is evil. We continue reading. Even the spirit of truth. Is Muhammad the spirit of truth? Whom the world cannot receive, because it's seen him not. Nobody can see. Neither know him. Read, Muslims, read. But you know, you who? The Christian, the disciple. For he dwelleth with you, and shall be in you. The fraud of the Muslim, they say that this is Muhammad. Muhammad, he dwelleth in us. Then we continue. I will not leave you comfortless. I will come to you. Who is talking? Jesus. And then Jesus said, at that day ye shall know that I am in my Father, and ye in me, and I in you. And that is confirming the Trinity. Remember, the Messiah, he just said, I will send the Comforter. Who is the Comforter? Is the Spirit, the Holy Spirit. All right. Jesus says, I in the Father, and the Father in me. Jesus said the Spirit will be all the time with you. The Spirit will be in you. I will be, the Father is in me, I am in the Father, and I will be in you. That is the Trinity. And then they say to us, where do you get the Trinity from? He has my commandment and keep them. He is that who loved me. And that he loved me, he shall be loved of my Father. And I will love him, and I will manifest myself to him. Do you see the huge difference between the stupid Quran? And then, just to make it shorter, verse number 26 says, but the Comforter, which is the Holy Ghost, whom the Father will send in my name. So Muhammad now is the Holy Ghost, and he was sent in the name of Jesus? You bunch of scumbag Abdul. By the way, I take the word scumbag back. I mean, scumbag is a bag. It's useful. What is the use of you? Liars, fabricators, fornicators, criminals, killers, pedophiles. We continue with what he said. Matthew 5:17-20. I find it astonishing, the stupidity of the Muslims. Let us go to Matthew 5, shall we? And now the Muhammadan, they will regret. They will say to the Abdul, brother, why you are choosing Matthew 5, brother? Why you choose? What are you doing? Are you an idiot or what? So Abdul, he decided to support his false prophet, and he chose him for us verses of his choice, claiming that those they match with Islam. I like that. Let us see what Matthew 5 says. Remember, Abdul, that was your choice. It's not us who choosing it. It was you. Potato.
Matthew 5. And seeing the multitudes, he went up into a mountain, and when he was set, his disciples came unto him. And he opened his mouth, and taught them, saying, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy.
Was Muhammad a merciful man? Was Muhammad a merciful man? Any Muslim can tell us. Let us see some of the mercy of the faithful Muhammad. Some people rided the milk. By the way, those people, they are not criminals. Those are people who converted to Islam. Muhammad, he told them, let your camels join our camels. So he took their camels. They don't want to believe in Islam no more. So they decided to go and take their camels. The Abdul, who worked for Muhammad, the terrorist, he refused to give them their camels. So they killed him and took their camels. What Muhammad he did? He cut their hands, he cut their feet, and he crucified them, and he gouged out their eyes. Do you see it? Do you see the merciful Muhammad? As you see, the story here is showing us different story. Those people, they came and they accepted Islam. And remember, the story is given to us by the Muslims. Muslims, they will never make the story look ugly when it's come to their prophet. They will try to make it look the best to show you how good the prophet is. What Muhammad did, let us say for the sake of argument, those people are really criminals. Why Muhammad is torturing? They killed the man, kill them. Look what Muhammad did. They were brought and he had their hands and feet cut off. Imagine, guys. Imagine the filthy Muhammad. He is watching the merciful Muhammad. Remember, this is the merciful Muhammad. He brought those men. He cut their hands and their feet, all their hands, all their feet. And he crucified them. And then he brought nails and he put it in fire. And he driven the nails into their eyes. Do you see it? This is the merciful Muhammad. So what Jesus said? Blessed are the merciful. Is Muhammad blessed? You are right.
Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God.
Is Muhammad a peacemaker? Let us check it out. Muhammad claimed, as in chapter 9 verse 29 and many other verses, actually the whole chapter 9 says Bara'a, which means I wash my hands from any agreement, I will kill you all. I've been commanded to kill all mankind, Muhammad said, until they say there's no God but Allah and no prophet but Muhammad, and they pay me the zakat, and they pray as I pray, and they eat as I eat, and then and only then they will save themselves and their blood and their property, which means their women, their houses, from my hand. That is the beast Muhammad. The only option for you to be saved from the filthy scumbag Muhammad, if you say the Shahada, if you pay the money to Muhammad, if you pray as he pray, if you do as he say, if you eat as he eat, and then and only then, your blood, your property, granted protection from the filthy Muhammad. Do you see it? This is Muhammad. And by the way, the translation have nothing to do with the Arabic ones. The Arabic says something different. The translation says something different. Is that how you make peace? The scumbag Muhammad, he said. You know, the Muslim, they claim that the Jews, they claim that they are the best of mankind, the chosen people of God. But the Quran says that Jews are chosen people of God. Muhammad here was copying the Jews, trying to be hypocrite of the Jews. The liars in every YouTube channel, they say the Jews are racist. They say they are chosen people of God. They think they have a blue blood. Every single verse in the Quran says, Israel, you are the best of mankind. Read it. O children of Israel, remember my favor which I bestowed upon you, and that I preferred you to al-alameen, which means all mankind and even genie. Do you see it? The Muslim, they add two brackets, says, for your time period. What the heck? The Quran says so? Where it says that? Do you see how they add things to fix it? So the Quran, you change the translator, you will find the translation doesn't say that. Anyway, you do not need the translation, by the way. You can do this if you have a software. You can install it as those blogs in your browser, and you can translate. You do not need those brackets. You will see none of that. It says, and I favor you over all the world. Do you see it? There's no for period of time. There's no potato, no to. What do you mean period of time? So this is what the Quran is saying. Then Muhammad, because he is full of hatred, he claimed that the best of mankind, because Islam is a KKK, white supremacist, garbage cult. He said to them, you are the best of mankind. What the best of mankind will do? Read with me. Who is the white supremacist? The Jews or the Muslims? You are the best people ever raised for the benefit of mankind. This is Quran now, chapter 3, verse 110. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chain around their necks until they embrace Islam. Do you see it? Do you understand those stupid liberals, what the Muslims they are dreaming to accomplish? Bring you with the chain around your neck like a dog and force you to convert to Islam. And by doing that, they are saving you from going to hell. Are we lying? Or we are showing you their website, their reference? So when this Abdul, he claimed that this is in match with Islam. And Jesus said, don't think that I have came to abolish the law. Well, is the law of Jesus is to have sex with the children's and to take your son's wife and to cut the hands of people and to tie women like the story of Qurfa. Muhammad, he tied her between two camels and he flipped her two pieces alive. Is that the law of Jesus? To be evil? Just because she opposed him, she don't want to believe in him? A very old woman? And they say to us that Muhammad was a mercy. In fact, I saw a cartoon made by this gentleman. His name is Asir, I think, Asir. He made cartoons. The story of Qurfa, you can watch it. Even though there is some details, I find it not too much accurate because it was Muhammad who commanded. But anyway, he is just, you know, using what the reference he found. Yeah, I found the video here. So this is a video. I don't know if this guy is an ex-Muslim or not. I don't know who's he. But he make a very good videos to expose Muhammad garbage. The benefit of drinking the blood urine of our holy prophet. This is what Jesus teaches, huh? You pagan Abdul. The blood urine of the prophet. The blood urine. So the blessing of Allah went all the way to the penis of Muhammad and his urine? Or to his butt? What a bunch of pagan man worshippers. And the funny is, they say to us, we worship a man, but they worship urine. I'm going to mute this, the sound, the music. So this is the reference. You can read the story. You can stop the video and you can see the story and you will see how what Muhammad did.
Muhammad raided Wadi al-Qura where he met Banu Fazara. They fought and several Muslims were killed, and Zayd was injured but able to return to Medina. The leader of Banu Fazara was Qurfa. Her real name was Fatima bint Rabia. Qurfa was a very old lady and was well respected by other tribe leaders. She had 12 sons and a beautiful daughter.
To make the story short, Muhammad, he ripped this woman two pieces by tying her body into two camels, and he raped her daughter. This is what they did to the women. This is the filthy scumbag, merciful Muhammad. What he did? He brought this woman, he tied her up into two camels, and he did beat the camels to go in two different directions, and he ripped her apart. If you remember, there's a video made by ISIS. They tied up a man between two tanks, and they ripped him to pieces, following the steps of the filthy Muhammad. And yet the Muslim, he says to us that there is things we share together. We share nothing with the devil, Muhammad. Blessed is the poor, Muhammad became so filthy rich. Blessed is the peaceful, Muhammad, he was a war criminal. Blessed is the one who loved, Muhammad, he hate everybody. Muhammad, you know, everything. I mean, the pure heart, Muhammad, his heart. Muhammad, he went to the house of his son and he claimed that Allah, he lifted the curtain. He saw her naked and he said to her, Subhanallah, mu'allif al-qulub. My Allah made me, my heart, I have lust for you now. And then the wife, because she is a whore. This is the story of the Muslims. This is the version of the Muslims. Imagine. So we do not know really what happened. I believe strongly Muhammad already sleeping with this woman for a long time. He married his son to this woman so he can go to the house when the husband is not there. Did you ask yourself why Muhammad entering the house if the son is not there? And if he entered the house and the son is not there, that means he considered himself the father. Because that give him the right to enter the house. So did Muhammad the father consider himself a father and he was decent and he stopped himself from flirting with the women? Because even if Muhammad saw the women naked, totally naked, how that can make it legitimate for Muhammad to praise the women body, claiming that he have lust for her, and he said that loud so she can hear it. Let us say I committed sin in my heart. I saw a woman, I should not look at her, I should not consider her, I should not have lust for her. But how I can explain that I say loud with my voice, with a clear voice, I admire your beauty and I want you. In the top of that, Muhammad claimed that it is Allah who made this happen. And then Muhammad, the coward, he claimed that Allah told him, hey, Abdul, Zayd, your son came to you. After Zayd, he heard the story from his whore wife. He came to Muhammad and he told Muhammad, you know, the wife told him, or he knew now, he knew his wife is doing boom boom with his father. And by the way, Zayd is not his son from real. Muhammad, he cannot have kids. Muhammad cannot have kids. So this is adopted son. And here you see, Muslims, they say Muhammad is trustworthy. Muhammad, he announced that Zayd is from me and I am from Zayd. That's it. I am his father. And then Muhammad, he go to the house of the wife of Zayd and he want to boom boom her. And he did. And then Zayd, when he heard his wife, obviously she is a whore. You see, the wife should be upset, should cook his father, kick him out of the house. Shame on you, what are you doing? You flirt with me, I am the wife of your son? You flirt with me and I am married? But the wife, obviously, she's a whore. Which one is better, to be the wife of this man or the one who is the king of the Arab? She's chosen the king, not the adopted son. So Zayd right away, in the interpretation of the story, it says, وَفَطِنَ Zayd. Fatina in Arabic mean, he got it. He what? He got it. He got what? Zayd, he got it that his father, his filthy father, is having sex with his filthy wife. And then right away he went to Muhammad and he said to him, I want to divorce her. And then Muhammad, as you see in the screen, because he is a full-time hypocrite, coward, liar, cheater. He just came from the house of the wife of the man, doing boom boom to her. He said to the man, after he said to him, hey father, I want to divorce her. Muhammad said, no, no, keep her, man. Keep her, keep her. What? And then Allah, which is Muhammad, he said to him, hey Muhammad, what are you doing? Why you told the man, keep your wife? Isn't Allah told you should take her, boom, boom, boom her? Huh? Why? Why you're doing that? Have you ever heard of a God encouraging a prophet to take his own son's wife? And have you ever heard of a prophet? He just lied to his son. He just flirted with the wife. He told her he want to boom, boom her. And then when the husband came, because now he figured out what's going on, he said to him, keep your wife, keep your wife. And then Allah, right away, he sent a message to Muhammad, say to him, why? And look, by the way, all of this is false. The translation is all false information. Free the slave, etc. Doesn't say that in the Quran. All of this is addition. Change the translator. Potato Muslims. Every Muslim is a potato until he proved the opposite. O Prophet, lo, we have made lawful to you, lawful into you, the wives. Okay, what? Okay, this is the. So Allah, He made lawful for Muhammad all those people. Okay, all those women to if. Is that enough for Muhammad? No. He wanna have his own son wife. All the women he have in the bed, 25 wives, thousands of sex slaves, is not enough for Muhammad. And the Muhammadan, they want to say to us that we share, there's 100% verses in the Bible in total agreement with the Quran. This is what this Abdul, he said. So Jesus did not come to abolish the law, for this is his law. And look how stupid this Abdul. He quote for us from Matthew chapter 5, verse number 17 and 20. Remember, this is his choice. How wise the Muhammadan when they choose something. Let us go to 15 and 16 and 17. You are the light of the world. Abdul, this is Matthew 5. Who are the Christians? Who are the disciples? You are the light of the world. A city is set on a hill, cannot be hid. Neither do man light a candle and put it under, a cover. Look at the wisdom, look at the love, look at the amazing speech of Jesus. Muhammad was trying to make a rabbi music, which is stupid, make no sense. I find it very astonishing that this Abdul, he chosen for us this chapter to talk about something agree with the Quran. Was the disciple of Jesus the light of the world? Or Allah or Muhammad? The Quran says Allah and Muhammad. Jesus says you are the light of the world. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good work and glorify your Father which is in heaven. Think not that I came to destroy the law or the prophet. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. So Jesus is the one who completed the law, not Muhammad. And this is why he would destroy. This is his law. So Jesus, he fulfilled the law. There's no need for Quran. There's no need for Sharia law. And this was your choice, you idiot. You are the one who chose those verses for us. Did Muhammad fulfill the law of Jesus? I challenge them, any Muslim. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? I will open the mic for Muslims. Who is a Muslim can join us and tell us one thing Jesus said about fulfilling the law and Muhammad did not break. We have the 10 Commandments. Any Muslim? Any Muslim? Cowards. But look what Jesus said. Listen carefully.
Say all manner of evil against you falsely, for my sake. Rejoice. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are ye, when men shall revile you and persecute you, and shall say all manner of evil against you falsely, for my sake. Rejoice, and be exceeding glad, for great is your reward in heaven. For so persecuted they the prophets which were before you. Ye are the salt of the earth. But if the salt have lost his savour, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing, but to be cast out, and to be trodden under foot of men. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set on an hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, but on a candlestick, and it giveth light unto all that are in the house. Let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works, and glorify your Father which is in heaven. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law, till all be fulfilled. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments, and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I say unto you, that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees, ye shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven. Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, Thou shalt not kill, and whosoever shall kill shall be in danger of the judgment. But I say unto you,
Muhammadan, how many people Muhammad he killed? How many? You shall not kill, you shall not murder, God said. How many women, men, children's murdered? Remember, you chosen those verses for us. It was your choice. And here there is something very interesting, Jesus said. Listen carefully.
that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Raka, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hellfire.
Muslims, did your prophet did all those things to Muslims? Did your prophet even beat Muslims? And justly. Did he say the F word to them? Did he say, whoever I beat unjustly? Unjustly. Jesus said, those who do that, they are going to face hellfire. Read with me what Muhammad he did. Remember, Abdul, it was your choice to choose those verses for us. This is your faithy Muhammad. And this is very authentic hadith. You see it? Al-Bukhari, Muslims, etc. I don't know what happened to this page. Okay. Chapter, whoever I is cursed, reviled or prayed against by the prophet when he does not deserve that. When what? Muhammad is doing what to people who don't deserve that? Read carefully. I have held a covenant with thee, which thou would not break. So for any believer who I cursed or beat, make that, like an exception for them in the day of resurrection. So Muhammad, he beat you. This is a blessing for you. Unjustly. Listen carefully. The Muslim, even in their website, they make it clear. Unjustly. He beat them. He said the F word to them. He cursed them. Unjustly. He used violence with them. Unjustly. And here you need to ask yourself, when the Muslim, they say that Prophet Muhammad was a preserved person when he would come to practice Islam. He don't make mistakes. What is this? And have you ever heard a man is putting condition on his God? Hey God, I beat people, you give them blessing for that. Oh God, I say the F word to them, you give them blessing for that. Oh God, I whip their back, and God reduce their sin for that. What is this? What about your sin? So how come if a person he do that to a Muslim, he is being unjust, he might go to hell, but the Prophet, he do that to Muslims? And look what the Muslim, they say, I am a human being, I lose my temper. Just as a human being, lose temper. Muhammad was driven by Mr. Temper. Muhammad was suffering from temperline. So the surgery Allah he did to him by opening his chest to fix him did not work. And what temper have to do with cursing people unjustly and beating them, whipping their back? Look at the translation, by the way. Where it says whipping their back in the translation. Anyone see it? Do anyone see it? Maybe I'm not able to read correctly. Correct me, please. Does it say anywhere in the English translation whipping them, or it says cause or beat, curse or beat? It says beat, right? Where is whipping? Do you know why they hide the word whipping? Because this is how harmful it is. Can you imagine how much harmful to whip the back of somebody with leather belt, the one they beat the camel with it? If you go here, read with me. سببته أو جلدته. This is not beat. This is whipping.
I insulted him or flogged him.
Do you see how they tried to duct tape the filthy Muhammad? Hey Muslims, did Muhammad listen to the command of Jesus not to harm anyone? Jesus just said, if you just call your brother unjustly foolish, you deserve the judgment. Just by saying it. This is not even violence. Just saying foolish. You deserve hell. For he is not foolish. The one who got angry, he deserves judgment. The one who cursed others, he deserves judgment. In one hadith, your prophet did it all. He did what? He did it all.
That whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Raka, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hellfire.
So how come Jesus did not say, the one who say, love fool, that will make it a blessing for you. You have just a temper, don't worry. And the funny is that this Abdul, he chose in those verses for us. It was his choice. Can you believe it? And look, he says here, quoting says, but whoever practiced and teach these commands will be called the great in the kingdom of heaven. Where is the command of your prophet which fit with those commands? Potato. If your prophet himself is breaking them. What is even righteous in Islam? You see here he says, he's quoting for us from the Bible says, you will not enter the kingdom of heaven unless your righteousness suppresses the Pharisees and the teacher of the law. So here you see the Christians, they should suppress any righteousness. What is righteousness in Islam? Shall we see? If I show you what is righteous in Islam, you will die laughing. I'm serious. You will not believe how stupid Muhammad is. What is righteousness in Islam? Is it really righteousness? Or it is something else? Let us take a look.
His deed will be put into hellfire. That why non-Muslims who do righteous deed will be put into hellfire? And Muslims who are unrighteous, why should they be put in heaven?
Listen carefully. Did you hear what he just said? Why Muslims who they are unrighteousness, they will go to heaven. That's what Islam teach. It's not me saying that. This is the start. Why those who do righteousness, who they aren't Muslim, they will go to heaven. And those who do unrighteousness, the Muslims, will go to heaven. Listen carefully and take notes. Literally take notes, because soon you will see he will use notes. Mean money.
Unrighteous, why should they be put in heaven? We have to understand that what is the meaning of the word righteousness. And what is the meaning of the word that who is a righteous person? For me, to make you understand, I'll give you a few examples. Number one, if there are total 199 US dollars divided in.
Listen carefully. We are going to explain to you righteousness by 199 kuffar dollar. The start to explain righteousness is money. The money of who? Of America. Brother, may Allah bless you. Tell us more about the righteousness of Muslims and the $199 story.
Divided into 64 notes. 199 US dollars. Divided into 64 notes. The 64 notes, if you total all the value of these 64 notes, it is $199. And I distribute the notes to few people. Some get 10 notes, some get 20 notes, some get 30 notes, some get less, some get more. A normal person who may not be aware of the notes and the value will say whoever gets the most notes, number of notes, is the richest person. No, it's not like that. We have to see what is the value of each note. In these 64 notes, one note is of $100.
Brother, listen carefully. Now we are explaining to you what is righteousness. So there's one note is $100, brother. And soon we will find out what is this note. What the connection between the $199 and going to heaven. So there's one note of the 64. They are $100.
In these 64 notes, one note is of $100. One note is of $20. The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God and that God has got no partners and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger.
Do you see the righteousness in Islam? There's no righteousness. You say Shahada, brother, you got 100 note. That's it, you are in heaven. You pass the test. Do you see the stupidity when they say to us, we share with you? When the Muslim, they say to you, we believe in righteousness. Righteous Islam have nothing to do with righteousness in Christianity. When the Muslim, they say Islam is against fornication. Islam is a religion of fornicators. When Islam says to you, we are against theft, Islam is the religion of thieves. They use the same words, but they have different meaning for them. A Muslim cannot steal from a Muslim, but he can steal from non-Muslims. A Muslim going and raping a woman, she is not a Muslim. This is not a fornication. This is not even rape. Islam don't allow us to kill, but Islam allow you and order you to kill non-Muslims. So they use words to fool you. But those words have totally different meaning for them. As you see, even their prophet himself, he go after his own son wife. So what do you think about the followers? It will be better? So now you have 199 notes. And you will notice here he chosen 199 because we don't want to make it 50%, we want to make it 51%. So by having one note, which is a Shahada, now you have $100, you pass the 51%. You are in heaven. Just for having that note. So righteous in Islam have nothing to do with the word righteousness. And remember, he's explaining why righteous non-Muslims will not go to heaven, but unrighteous Muslim will go to heaven. Unrighteous, which means criminals. Because they just say Shahada. And that is the devil teaching. For the devil, he will say to you, go, rape, kill, do whatever you want. Just say Shahada, you're fine. What Muhammad is doing is encouraging people to do evil and to live evil and to die as evil. For had that said, I say Shahada. This is why you see those Hamas when he's dying, or ISIS or Al Qaeda, he give a finger to Allah and he says, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, because this is the note. He needs just this note. So don't let Muslims fool you when they say the word righteousness. Righteousness in Islam doesn't exist. It's just $100 note. Shahada.
Who believe that there is only one God and that God has got no partners, and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of that Almighty God. The number $20 bill,
Let's go back a little bit.
US dollar, who believe in these 64 notes. One note is of $100. One note is of $20. The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God and that God has got no partners, and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of that Almighty God.
Satanic.
The number $20 bill, US dollar, is a person who prays 5 times a day. Then there's one $10 note, there is two $5 notes.
Remember, until now, what does have to do with righteousness? Nothing. He pray. Pray is $20. What? What does have to do with righteousness? And why even you want to pray? Already you pass. Because Muslims, they believe in increase of reward. So the more you increase the notes, the more you get more reward in heaven. So the first note is the most important. This is the ticket to heaven. You go, you say Shahada, $100. You pray, brother, $20, brother.
US dollar is a person who prays 5 times a day. Then there's one $10 note, there is two $5 note. $10 note is for a person who gives zakat, who gives charity. $5.
So a person who gives zakat to the mosque, not even to the poor, that is, you know, that's it. He get $5 note now.
Note is the person who fasts, and $5 note is the person who goes for Hajj.
What the heck? So you fast, they give you another $1 or $5. What? Where's the righteousness? Until now, did you see any righteousness? Say Shahada, pray 5 times a day, fast. This is righteousness. So do you see how the scammers, they lie to you when they use the same words? What does have to do with righteousness? So now if I just pray 5 times a day, I'm righteous now? And the funny, Zakir Naik, he claimed that the Christians, they believe that if they believe in Jesus, they will go to heaven right away. That is false. Nowhere in the Bible says that. Jesus is not a ticket to go to heaven by believing in him only, but by following him too. And we have tons of verses. And as you see, actually, the verses we are reading right now in front of you in the screen, they are confirming that. The one who do this and the one who do that and the one who do that, he will not go to heaven. And Jesus speaking to Christians who they believe in him. You shall not commit adultery. You have been heard. But I say to you, who's ever looked at on a woman to lust after her, committed adultery. We just showed you Muhammad, he's married. He is not a single. He is going and looking at women with lust. Muhammad, he go even to his own son's wife when she is married. And he fornicate with her. Muhammad, he disobey every command of Jesus. And then those cowards, they come to us and they say to us that there is verses in the Bible, 99% or 100% in total agreement with the Quran. When the Quran allow Muslim women to fornicate, when the Quran command Muslim men to rent women. If I go right now, just to show you the decency of Islam. Let us take a look at the decency of Islam, so we may understand why Islam is literally of the devil. I will type in the search the word rented. Look what we just found. In some work, special term is applied to women who participate in muta. Muta, in Arabic, muta means joy, but it's used to speak about sexual joy. Sexual joy. In other words, effing, physical. So in some work, it's a work. It's a labor. This is have nothing to do with relationship, like a man, he love a woman, you know, he lost on her, like, you know, they have fornicate, they step together. No, 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 no. This is business. This is just a pure business. That's why it says, in some work. You see the word work? Some work. Term is applied. We have terms. To women who participate in the muta. In Arabic, mustajara. What the word mustajara mean? Rented women. What? Rented women? Muta is considered, read carefully, as kind of rental, because in general, man basic aim of this kind of marriage, they call it marriage, is the sexual enjoyment of the women. In return for his enjoyment, the women receive certain amount of money or property. And then the Muslim, they say to you, Islam is against fornication. Do you understand now why I say to you, don't let them fool you by the same words you use? So when a Muslim, he says fornication, he means something else. Fornication, Islam is doing it without a contract. Like now, renting a woman. You rent her. This is called muta. It is lawful. This is not fornication. This is Muhammad and this is his religion. And the decent Muslim women who wear hijab, she is willing to open her legs 180 degrees as soon you sign the contract and you slide your credit card between her legs. We accept dollars. There's tons of videos in YouTube about the offices of muta. There's offices, like a real estate office, you know. You go to the office, you tell them, I want to find a woman for muta. They have a list, women, they sign. They call her. We have a customer, he is 40 years old. He is willing to pay you $60 an hour. When you will be available. Can you send me a picture of him? Oh, you want to see a picture? Really? Okay. Take pictures, send it to her. No, this guy is so scary. Find me something cute, man. You know what? Okay, he don't look good. I will take $100. Business is good. And then they say to you, We are against fornication. Somebody's saying thanks for the visual, but because I want to show people how evil what we are talking about. I say things as it is. I'm not here to sugarcoat Muhammad for you. I say it as it is. When the man he paid this woman renting, he's renting what? He's renting her vagina. He's paying, but his credit card where? In her vagina. What the purpose of this relationship? It's her vagina. He don't even know her. She don't even know him. It's just business, nothing personal. And then they say to you, we share things together. What we share. And then you will see a scumbag who he claimed to be a Christian priest, he's saying we worship the same God. Can you believe it? Can you believe that there is people who claim to be Christians, even they claim to be priests in a church, they say that we have the same God. Those so-called priests should not be allowed to teach any Christian, should be kicked out of any church. Do we agree? Do we agree? In fact, they are promoting a filthy satanic cult which is not only satanic, but it is Antichrist. Anyone remember the verse in the Bible that says, who is the Antichrist? Who is Antichrist? Is the one who denied the Son and the Father. Is that correct? This is what Islam is about. So how a filthy so-called Christian minister, bishop or a priest, he come to us and he say, we believe and we worship the same God. When the Bible make it so clear that that is the liar, that is the Antichrist, and that is Muhammad. How those people, they have little, I mean, do you even have little dignity? But this is telling you the quality of the people who attend those churches. Nobody is willing to say, what are you talking about? The Bible is so clear. Who is the liar? The liar is he denied that Jesus is the Christ. He is the Antichrist. He denied the Father and the Son. And even some of them, those evil men and women, they bring a Muslim to the church to teach their kids how to pray to Allah. And they claim that they are doing that to make interfaith. That is not interfaith. This is intercourse with the devil. That is intercourse with the devil. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Shall we continue the rest of the quote? You know, I mean, this is how stupid they are when they say to us, go and read. And they say this is in total agreement. Hold on. He said in Matthew 5:17, it says, likewise, every good tree bear good fruits. He put between two brackets mean Islam. Can you believe it? Islam is the good fruits. So the good fruit is to kiss a black stone and to rape women and to rent women and to have sex with the children and to beat your wife, and you can lie to your wife, to your husband, to your friend, to your enemy. That is the good fruits. Jesus, he mean Islam? Can you believe it? Muhammad, he said, Allah, he gave you a license to lie in 3. Is that the good fruit Jesus spoke about? Or he said, Satan is the father of all lies? Potato. Muta boy. The religion of the devil. That is Islam. And the funny, Muhammad, he said, lying will take you to hell. And then he says to them, you can lie in 3 cases. Look at those hadith. Oh boy. Let us see. Let me show you the hadith. I'm trying to find it. Oh boy. All right. And we can show you tons of examples of Muhammad lying even to his wives. Let us see. Muhammad, he claimed that you can fix problem between people by lying to them. And we know that this is absolutely the opposite of Jesus' teaching. It's not lawful to lie except in 3. Something the man tells his wife to pleasure her. To lie during the war, to lie in order to bring peace between the people. And by the way, translation is false. The word peace is not there. It says لِيُصْلِحْ بَيْنَ النَّاسِ. So to fix problems. So Muhammad, he adopted lying as a solution. A man, he cannot please his wife without lying to her. So how many times Muhammad used to lie every day to his wives? I will tell you something. A man who lies to his wife, obviously he is not a man. People lie when they are afraid. Do we agree? People lie because they are afraid. As an example, can a Muslim lie to his wife if he have another wife secretly? Yes, he can. Do you remember the video made by Lili Da'wa and Mimi Hijab? You remember it? Right away, Muhammad Hijab, he says, yeah, you can lie to your wife, absolutely. You can do what? What a bunch of whores. This is a religion of God? They don't have a family. It's sex business. They brought a bunch of horny
Feminist
women.
sisters who love their sisters, who will die for their sisters, will take a bullet for their sisters, but will not share their husbands for their sisters.
You can lie to your spouse. You can lie to your spouse.
So can they lie in the context of, for example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, you can. You can say that.
You can say that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you know, your wife, she said to you, do you have a second wife? You're saying, yeah, I can lie. Yeah, you can. Listen carefully.
For their sisters.
You can lie to your spouse. You can lie to your spouse.
So can they lie in the context of, for example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, you can. You can say that.
You can say that.
Yes, I personally believe this is the Prophet said you can do it.
White lies?
It doesn't have to be white. It can be a black lie.
A white lie? No, it doesn't have to be white. A black lie. What do you mean, brother? African lie? There's black lie, white lie. What about Asian lies? I mean, do you see the garbage? Do you see the devil? Look at their faces. This is what they are saying in public. So what they are not saying to us. Can you believe it?
Not share their husbands for their sisters.
You can lie to your spouse. You can lie to your spouse.
So can they lie in the context of, for example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, you can. You can say that.
You can say that.
Yes, I personally believe this is the Prophet said you can do it.
White lies?
It doesn't have to be white. It can be a black lie. If someone does this, they get caught, for example, or something happens, or
Or she just asks him, where were you last night?
Yeah, but even that, he can lie. The man can do it. It's up to the man. No woman can take that right away from the man.
Aside from Islam, I think my integrity, my dignity, my, who I am as a person, I would think it's so disrespectful for my husband to go and marry somebody else secretly. That to me is cheating, even if it is fine. Islamically correct.
This idea of aside Islam, we're Muslims. There is no aside Islam in this discussion, but I'm speaking to a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
So
we are cheaters, we are Muslims. What's wrong with you? What aside of Islam? We are Muslim, we can cheat. What are you talking about? Aside of Islam, what's wrong with you? There's no aside of Islam. We have a license to lie.
The idea of aside Islam, we're Muslims. There is no aside Islam in this discussion, but I'm speaking to a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no aside Islam here. The true religion, which I'm now expected as a Muslim man to follow, is not the religion of Islam, it's the religion of women's feelings. I'm not going to do this. So I'm saying now we go back to the book and the sunnah.
What exactly is a secret marriage? It is not made public. It's not publicized.
So the point is this, let me be real, yeah? If you got a good husband, he comes and he says, I want a second wife, all hell breaks loose. And then we blame this man. Yeah, but why are you keeping it secret?
See the cowards? So now he knew that this is, and this. Look at this is filthy scumbag religion. They claim that they are men, they grow beard. He don't even dare to say to his wife, I want to have a second wife. All of you are a bunch of rats. You lie to a woman because you are scared of her. That is the truth. Islam is a religion of lies. And we know that this is nothing but satanic. A family is based on trust. A family is not based on lies. The second we base a family in lie, the family is not exist. There's no family. It's just a sex contract. And this woman, she said to them, this is cheating. Why you are wearing hijab? Why you are a Muslim? You know that this is what Muslims they do. Do you know what the Prophet he did? The Prophet of the Shaitan? What integrity? Since when you have that integrity? If you have integrity, you will leave this cult immediately.
Away from the man.
Aside from Islam, I think my integrity, my dignity, my, who I am as a person, I would think it's so disrespectful for my husband to go and marry somebody else secretly. That to me is cheating, even if it is
fine.
Islamically correct.
This idea of aside Islam, we're Muslims. There is no aside Islam in this discussion, but I'm speaking to a Muslim. So there is no aside Islam here. The true religion, which I'm now expected as a Muslim man to follow, is not the religion of Islam, it's the religion of women's feelings. I'm not going to do this. So I'm saying now we go back to the book and the sunnah.
What exactly is a secret marriage? It is not made public. It's not publicized.
So the point is this, let me be real, yeah? If you got a good husband, he comes and he says, I want a second wife, all hell breaks loose. And then we blame this man. Yeah, but why are you keeping it secret? What else should he do?
And so they perform the marriage in somebody's house and there are two witnesses present and nobody knows about this.
When the Prophet, he kept a secret from some of his wives. Some scholars, I'm not going to go into detail, but some scholars actually connect this with an incident with Maria the Copt. Lying is not allowed except for three things. One of them is hadith al-rajul limra'ati, that when a man speaks to his wife.
And I take my selfish needs out of it, i.e. me wanting him all to myself. I need to understand.
Look, this woman, she is selfish. She want to take a man for her own. No, she cannot do that. She want to take the whole man for your own. She feel guilty. This woman, she is looking for a husband, so she is hoping somebody will hear this and will take her. She don't want you to take you for your own. She can share. No problem. Don't worry. Just take me for one night maybe.
That when a man speaks to his wife.
And I take my selfish needs out of it, i.e. me wanting him all to myself. I need to understand them. So I need to sit down and I need to really think about how this is going to affect him.
But this is a test to see how Allah is testing her to see how she responds.
Yes.
If she decides to do the opposite, which is, throw the divorce card or throw this card, then ultimately.
What a corrupt, stupid cult religion. This woman actually, she said, I understand that Muslim men, they want to have more intimacy. Intimacy? The religion of intimacy? This is what marriage is. There's no marriage. It's just intimacy. It's just sex cult. Filthy, trashy garbage. How that can be godly? I saw in the news they are saying that the Muslims are burning cars and property and stores in Paris. Because they were not able to be the totally winner, the leftists. The funny is that the left in France, the hippies, the homosexual, and the Muslims are in the same parties. Unbelievable, very funny. Oh boy. Anyway, I hope today we have a good time. The Lord said, from their fruits you shall know them. And the funny that this Abdul himself, he said that, he says that the tree, likewise, every good tree bear good fruits. Imagine Abdul quoting what Jesus said about good fruits. So the good fruit of Muslims is burning, destroying countries, lying to their wives, having children out of wedlock, sleeping around, having sex with women, even having sex with animals, which does not prevent them from doing Hajj, chasing little girls at the age of 6 years old, killing non-Muslims, discriminating those who are not Muslims. Many people do not know that according to so-called Islamic law, if a Muslim kill a Muslim, he shall be murdered or killed. If a Muslim kill non-Muslims, there's no penalty. This is how filthy this satanic cult is, just a gang. I hope today we have a good time. The left Muslims win. The left are not Muslims. And they did not win anyway, you know. Nobody won in this election, actually, as I see in the news. In fact, I believe that if they call them the right wings, they did not take over the country as a government is better, because then the country is messed up, economy is messed up, everything is messed up. So whoever going to take over the country to be the government is going to be messed up too, and he will be playing for the continues of all the problems. So it's better for the far right, they call them far right, which I don't see anything about them far right anyway. It's better for them not to take over the government, for if they don't win an absolute majority, so they can take decisions, there's no point of them taking government where it is going to be this ability government. And this is what will happen now. Whoever is the winner is not going to take over, for simply there's no majority. So everybody will put rocks in the front of everybody, and the country will be messed up more and more and more, and they will be paying the very high price. But I'm so glad that the number of the right wings is increasing in France from almost zero to the point now we are fighting over who is going to take the government. So from a party was so small, grow up in a few years, growing so fast. So I hope soon France will be totally controlled by the true French people. And then when they win, let us say 70% of the vote, not 60%, then they can make decisions for they are the majority. Winning a government where you are not the majority, which means you have to compromise, is very risky because you cannot accomplish anything, and then they will blame you for not accomplishing. So it's better for the far right, as they call them that this way, not to be in charge unless they can be in charge, which means full charge of the country. So for me, it's a good news. It's not bad at all. And I hope the future will bring better for France, and the French people, they will see how filthy this cult Muhammad. And the liberals, one of the hypocrisy of the liberals, that they are sponsored by Muslims. But we know that this marriage will not work. Same time, the head of the Liberal Party, as an example in England, his wife is a Jew. And we know what that will mean. So, I don't know, they find themselves excited, they find themselves winner, but I see always that they are losers, and they lose everything. They never win anything. Time will come, and time will tell, and we will love more. It's not what? It's not a blame, it's a blame. Don't worry about it. People, they understand what I'm saying. Our friend here is worried about blame or blame. No problem. I like it plain. All right. So the truth always revealed, and the truth always going to win. And those who side with the devil, they will never win in any way, in any mean. All of Europe, sooner or later, they will find themselves in a very, very, very bad situation. In fact, England, France, most of Europe right now is a third world country. They are poor, they are homeless, there's no jobs, there's no income, there's no money. Soon those who live in Europe, they are going to look for a different place to migrate. Because simply Europe is coming down by the economy mean. When you bring all those millions of migrants who don't have no job, they don't work, and you feed them, you give them shelter, you give them insurance, you give them free school, who is going to pay for this? The country is going to go down. So whatever they do, as long as they don't fix the migration things, they are a stupid nation and they will be doomed. And I don't blame anyone from any religion or any country or any territory to migrate to Europe. Why not? A person who lives in Africa, doesn't matter if he's a Christian or a Muslim, poor country, why he want to stay in Africa? He go to Europe. Those stupid fools, they give him shelter, they give him free food, they give him education, they give him everything, and the country go down. It's not the fault of the migrant. Those Europeans are a bunch of fools. And the Bible says, my people have been destroyed because of their ignorance. The Bible encourages us actually to take migrant, but not this. It's about a stranger, 10 strangers, 50 strangers, not millions coming every day. So the stupid Abduls, they themselves, they will migrate soon. All right. All right. Do we have any Muslim? Last call for Muslims. CP lying because the fear of the truth. Ah. Okay.
I'm not a Muslim, but I want to ask you something. A question on the Quran.
All right.
Yeah.
So what are
chapter
you?
9.
So what are you?
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian.
All right.
So chapter 9, verse 30, I think it was, where it says they have taken the rabbis and monks as gods besides Allah and the Messiah. Okay, so yeah, just find the one.
All right, what? Read for me.
Yeah, so I don't have the Quran in front of me. So basically, I remember that you made a point with this verse that you were saying that the word al-Messiah is after Allah. So the right translation is not what the translation is in the Quran. We read today in the English. Actually, it says that they have taken the rabbis and monks as gods, as gods besides Allah and the Messiah. So they should have took Allah and the Messiah. Basically, Jesus is God, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but a Muslim, because I don't know Arabic. I can read. I speak a little bit, but I'm not Arab like you. So I wanted to ask you, like, he said that there is a fatha on the end of al-Messiha, and that there is a fatha on the rahbab, just the first two words about rabbis and monks, and that I think it's called al-Arab. So basically, they're connected, grammatically in some way. Like, is it true? I don't know.
Well, first of all, the grammar they are talking about is something created long after the Quran is made. There was no grammar. Secondly, the fatha and the dhamma and the kasra, those are something added later, have nothing to do with the Quran. Number three, it doesn't matter if there's a fatha or dhamma. That will not change the fact that between them there is wa, and wa is next. As simple as that. So if the Quran says those who took their monks and rabbis and the Messiah instead of Allah, that will make sense. But you don't go and you jump and you say instead of the Allah and the Messiah. And just to show you how they lie, if we take the same verse and we go to Quran.com, if you move in Quran.com in the top of the words, give me a second. Chapter of Maryam. See, I'm using, you see my screen?
Yeah. No, I know about this. I know that you can click the words. Yeah, I can read it. I see the word that is after Allah.
All right.
I can read.
So no, I mean, even if you use their own website and point your, because when you move over the text, every word in Arabic is going to show. Let us say you don't speak Arabic. So if you go and move your mouse over the words, you will see it's give you the meaning individually, one by one, and you will see this what it says. And the fatha and the dhamma is just a fabrication. There's no grammar in Islam. In fact, Muhammad, if the Muslim believe in the grammar of Arabic, then the Quran, all of it is wrong, because the grammar of the Quran is absolutely false. As an example, if you ask any Muslim, do you know Az-Zamakhshari? Have you ever heard of Az-Zamakhshari?
Never heard of it.
You never heard of them? Okay. Az-Zamakhshari is one of the biggest scholars between Muslims of the Arabic language. Give me a second. So if the Muslim, they say that the Quran go by, the Muslim, they claim that the Quran above grammar. Look at the hypocrisy. Let us see. I will show you Az-Zamakhshari in a second.
Yeah, from what I know, the Quran has even grammatical mistakes in Arabic. Even like I think I saw a video of you talking about, but I'm not sure right now, about the first word Bismillah that is written wrongly. And
Yeah,
even I saw other verses in the Quran.
Yeah.
I saw other verse in the Quran where it's written in another way. So again, it's Bismillah, but it's written the right way.
Let us see. I will find the reference and give it to you. All right. The book of Al-Kashaf is written by Zamakhshari. And he shows tons of mistakes in Arabic. And nobody can say that this person do not know what he's talking about. Let us see. Let us see here. I have the reference, but I'm trying to find something authentic so we can share it with you.
And while you're doing that, can I ask you, like, I've heard that the Muslims say that the Arabic of today is taken from the Quran. So basically, they learn the Arabic from the Quran.
You see, they just themselves, they just nailed themselves by saying that, because they just say that the grammar they are making now, they are trying to fabricate it to fit with the Quran. But isn't it that Arabic exists before Islam? Right?
Yeah.
If the grammar is taken from the Quran, that means they are trying to bend the grammar to make it fit with the Quran. This is what they just said. There is a website I'm trying to find. It have the list of mention in the book of Al-Kashaf of Az-Zamakhshari, exposing the mistakes of the Quran. I'm trying to find it. Let us see. Yeah. Let us see again. Do you come here always to my Discord?
Yeah, I listen to it often.
Well, I will find it for you and give it to you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Even if it's not right now,
I will find it. I will find it because it's very important to show reference for what we say, you know, so people they can see that this is what it is. I'm just searching, but there's no question that the Quran is full of mistakes in the grammar. And then the Muslim they say, well, the Quran is above the grammar. So when they want this is a grammar, correct the grammar. When they want Quran is above the grammar, it can't be both, you know, either this or that. Let us see.
Is the book like in English or is it all in Arabic?
No, it's in Arabic. No, this is a very famous, you know, person. He have a tafsir book for the Quran. You know, this guy is not a joke.
But he has a tafsir, but at the same time he's showing the mistakes of the Quran.
Yes,
is he a Muslim?
Yeah, he owned a tafsir. He made the tafsir. It's called Al-Kashaf. Yeah, I will try to find it for you, and then I will share it with you.
Yeah, okay, don't worry. Have a blessed night, Sid. See you soon.
Right.
Goodbye.
CP, are you okay?
No, are you?
No, to be honest, like I'm so disappointed, like in some of your fans who are mostly immigrants. You're an immigrant also in the United States, and like just because Europe, most of the immigrants come in by boat, we can say illegally. They're coming from Muslim countries, but we know there are a lot of Africans coming also into Europe as immigrants, especially through Libya, and most of them they're Christians. You are not particular about an immigration issue happening right in your backyard. You are particular about the immigrant issue in Europe because they happens to be from the Middle East, so to you they are automatically Muslims, and you have an issue with it. I will tell you now. There's an immigrant issue going on in your backyard in America.
Just to show you that you are a scumbag. Why you Muslim don't take not a single immigrant in your Muslim countries?
They do.
You don't. Name for me. Can you tell me how many Muslim immigrants they go to Saudi Arabia every year?
They do. There are thousands in
you are a big fat liar.
CP, are you normal? You go to Saudi Arabia.
You are a big fat liar.
CP, you know what? I was sleeping. All I'm trying to tell you.
I wanted to show me that Saudi Arabia is taking millions of Muslim refugees. In fact,
so is Europe. Europe is not also taking millions.
You Muslims in Libya, you captured the black African and you enslaved them. Is that true?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Guys, they captured the black African. They're trying to go to Europe. He says, yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, the issue is, Father, right? Libyans, they want to behave like that, and it's like entirely Libyans. So some of these people they are capturing are Muslims also. Like me, I'm an African. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about that.
So
So the issue, if you want to have an issue with that,
you just said to me that we Muslim, we take refugee, but you just said to me that we capture black people and we enslave them in the year 2024. And you say, what's wrong with that?
No. You have got an issue to realize. Muslims are also victims of what Libyans are doing.
That's false. The one they capture is only Christians or non-Muslims. You are a big
Come
fat
on,
liar. You are a big fat liar.
I'm an African.
Okay,
I've got my people.
Can you show me one case of a Muslim was enslaved in Libya or in Tunisia or in Morocco now, and he is not
CP, you can also show CP. You can also show no case of the identity of some of the slaves in Libya. They happens to be Christians.
You said you are an
CP,
you said you are an African yourself. Is that correct?
Of course.
Are you white or black?
I'm an African.
This is another question. Are you white or black?
It's a fallacious question. You should be asking things like that. You always mention about racism.
Africa, all North Africa are considered to be white. So are you African black or white?
I'm black African.
Prove it to me.
CP, your people, they know me. They've seen me. Most of your friends on your server, they know me.
Okay, listen. So as long you are a black African as you claim, how you explain to me, as long you are defending the right of migrant, right? You claim that migrant have rights. So why your prophet kick people from their land? Just because they are Christians or Jews?
CP, remember, the prophet signed an accord. Like you, there are Christians. They brag about the prophet dying because he took a pledge to the Christians. So the Christians were living with the prophet. So don't start talking your usual kindergarten playground rubbish.
Piece of garbage. Again. I'm asking you. As long you Muslims, you are not against migration. Not only you are against migration, you don't accept any migrant to your country. Yet you take the land of others and you kick them out. Is that true? That you're a prophet, he kicked the migrant, the people who own the land out of their land and he took it?
Yeah, which land? Which land are you talking about?
Arabian Peninsula.
The Arabian Peninsula was conquered by Muslims. And it's like, was that a prophet?
Did you just say conquered?
Man, everybody goes conquering. Europeans goes conquering. They went all the way to India. They went all over the place.
They did not kick out people from their land. No, they did not.
And so was the prophet. And so was Muslims.
Listen, potato. Did your prophet commit genocide and he cleaned the land from anything who don't believe in him?
Hold on. We know Jesus is gonna come back
Shut up! Don't change the topic. Potato, Jesus will come back. Did your prophet hijack the homes of people and he took their land?
No, he never did anything like that. They're still living there.
So read for me. No, there is zero Christians. There is zero Jews in the Arabian Peninsula.
CP, you're a Christian. How the hell were you still in the Middle East?
You are a son of a whore. I don't talk to people who have no dignity. You are a son of a whore. I'm not insulting your mother. This is who she. There is a Christians now in Saudi Arabia. Citizen. Filthy coward. So they can take your land, they can migrate your land, they can hijack your land, they can take your food, but you cannot go to their land. Not only that, there's a country in Asia, it's called Malaysia. What they did to the Muslim migrant from Myanmar, including Indonesia. Let me show you. So Muslims, they go to Europe, they give them food, they give them shelter, they give them schools, and you Muslims, Kick them out. You put them in jail, you rape their women, and you kill them. And let me show you the website of the scumbag Al Jazeera. This is Al Jazeera. I will post the link for everybody. Give me a second. It says hundreds been slaughtered in Malaysia. For what? Because they are Muslim refugee, poor Muslim refugee. 6 killed, sorry, as 100 of the Rohingya flee. This is 2020, but this is non-stop. 2024, 20, you know, over 100 flee migrant detention center. Detention. You treat them like dogs. And then those people in Malaysia, they go and they speak about Allah and they give you speech about Islam and the mercy of a prophet. This is your religion. This is what you do to the poor. The same they did in Indonesia. So why you come to Europe, the land of the kuffar? Why didn't go to the rich country of Qatar? Saudi Arabia is empty. They kick them out. I can show you in the news how even they burn their houses, their tents. Just yesterday, Erdogan, he opened his border to the Syrian so he can suck their money, steal their oil, and then later he was assuming he will take over Syria. Now, there's no benefit of those people. So what they are doing with them? Let us see. This is now, just last 24 hours. Do European beat Syrian in the street, burn their houses? Read it. Watch it. They go house to house, burning houses, burning cars, beating people in the street. The Turkish. This is what you Muslims do to each other. Look, even the images are covered. Anti-Syrian riot in Turkey. Turkey bombed Syrian migrant, beaten and abused. Turkey unboil, Syrian run amok. Turkish man attacks Syrian business in Istanbul. Attack on elderly Syrian women in Turkey. Protest and arrest as anti-Syrian riot rock Turkey. Syrian refugee in Turkey beaten, forced back to Syria. And you are saying to me we are lying? You scumbag? Do you have dignity? You don't. Oh, too bad. People in YouTube don't see the pages I'm showing them. Sorry, guys. Anyway, now you can see it. Look at this. They beat them, they rape them, they steal their money. Erdogan, he brought the rich Syrian. He forced them to buy property in Turkey. He told them, I will give you citizenship if you buy property, to fix his economy. They bought property. And then after they bought the property, they found out that according to the constitution, they have no right to buy property. And now they will not give them their money back, and they don't own the property. And now they want to get rid of them. So they brought those stupid people. They used them, they abused them, and Erdogan, he sucked billions of dollars from Europe to support those refugees. This is the truth. Anytime he needs money, he says, if you don't give me money, I will open the border so they will come to Europe. And now Erdogan, he found that those people, they are causing big problem for him. They don't have money no more. So we have to get rid of them. So what we do? His party command people to beat them so they will leave. Spit at them wherever you find them. The same as Muhammad, he says, when you see a Christian or a Jew, you spit at him. You force him to walk in the sewage. So those stupid Syrians, who they are Muslims, they went to Turkey because Turkey, they told them, we are going to protect you from the Assad regime and from the Shia. He was just using them. He was hoping that soon they will change the government and Erdogan will control Syria and he will become the caliphate. But that dream collapsed. The Russian jump in the middle, the Iranian jump in the middle, and Erdogan cannot move 1 inch inside Syria. And the American jump in the middle, and the Kurdish became armed. So how we can go in? Now it's time to get rid of them. And now, in fact, he is inviting his enemy, the Syrian president, to come to Turkey. It's time to sell those Syrians. A stupid cult, you know. And you know, they claim about, like, what's the problem? You are a migrant. Well, I am a migrant. I'm not a terrorist. I don't hate this country. You Muslim, you go to a country, your purpose of going there to take over. So you eat their food, you take their money, you get a free education, and your purpose is to destroy them. You are not just a migrant. You have an agenda. You are not a person who is just seeking better life. You have an agenda to destroy the country, to take over the country. And you, as a black person, if you go to any Arab Middle Eastern country, you will see how they will spit at you, even if you are a Muslim. If I type right now, African discrimination, in Morocco, what I will find? I can do the same. I can search African discrimination in Tunisia, in Libya. Do you see it? 43% of Moroccans consider anti-black. What about Tunisia? Let us see. I said to him, in Libya, you capture black people, you enslave them. He says, what's wrong with that? Can you believe it? This scumbag. I did not say to him, you mistreat them. I said, you slave them. He said, what's wrong with that? Black African born in Tunisia have been subject of like a pandemic of racist assault. Do you see it? And this goes from the low community to the highest community. They make fun of the black people. They make fun of their look. They make fun of them, and they beat them, and they spit at them, and they kick them out. And if something happened wrong, they blame the black people for it. Tunisia, not safe haven for black African migrant, refugee. Do you see it? This is your land. So when I ask him, where are you from? He, by the way, I believe he's a liar. He's not black. I bet you he is from North Africa. He is a white African, descendant of the mix of the Roman and the people who used to live there in the north. They're white. Many ignorant do not know that when somebody says from Africa, doesn't mean he's African, doesn't mean he's black. If you look at the government of Tunisia, you will not find one of them look like African in any way, in any mean. They are blonde, they are white, they have a green eyes, they have a blue eyes. Where is the African in those countries? Those are the one who used to enslave African and sell them to the European. This is Tunisia government. Anyone see any African there? Who is African? The president? The women in the right? The guy in the left? The women behind him? I see red hair. Isn't it, this is fun? And then they talk about, you know, taking refugee. So they want Europe to bring them, to house them, to nest them. And then they want to go in the street and burn stores and burn cars. And the thieves, the gang, the rapist. You know, if you go right now and check in France, what is the major population of jail? You see, jail should have a percentage. Fit with the population. You will find that the highest numbers of the population of jail are Muslims. And that goes for everybody, every country in Europe. If you go check for sexual assault, who is number one? If you check for, you know, robbery, who is number one? If you check for, you know, kidnapping, if you check for anything, and then they, you know, they play victims, and suddenly they are in the favor of a refugee. And why those Muslims are leaving their countries anyway? Isn't it Islam better? Why somebody live in a Muslim country, he will leave his country? Is the land of the kuffar better than your land? Obviously it is. You want to live in a country where the leaders, like now, those left, most of them, they support, all of them, they support homosexual and transgender. How are you Muslim? You know, you sign with them because you are a hypocrite. You do the same in America. You vote for Joe Biden. But this is the guy who put the flag of the homosexual. Because you are a hypocrite. You are like the parasite. They look for a weak body to go inside it. A wise man, one day he said, from England, rabies Islam for a human is the same as rabies for dogs. Prove me wrong. Go see right now who is burning cars in the street in France. Muslims. You will hear their voices speaking Moroccan language. It's a fact. However, we are always victorious over your faith, and Muslims will leave Islam, and we pray that the Muslims in Europe, in America, more and more leaving Islam and coming to Christ. As you see, waves of Muslims are leaving Islam. They might be in the beginning, they want to defend Islam, etc., but slowly we'll see. This is why we saw how Mimi Hijab and Mufti Mink, they said it clearly that Islam is collapsing. It's an avalanche. When Mufti Mink and Mimi Hijab, they make a meeting and they announce that in public.
Religion in the globe.
What is the fastest dying religion in the globe? Mufti Mink and Muhammad Hijab will tell you.
Religion in the globe. Because we chase the people away. When you say people apostate, a lot of the times it's because of us chasing them away. I want to tell you something that I've studied. I've studied. Okay. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors. Did you know that? I can tell you, that doesn't mean the number of defectors is more than the number of those who enter, but from all others, those who are leaving Islam, and you don't even know, people are living in your home, and it's second, third generation in the Western world, they're not even Muslim. They're not even Muslim. They don't care about Islam, but their name is Muslim. And
so you see what happened? You thought you can come over countries and you can take over them, but slowly, your children are leaving Islam and they don't want to be part of this garbage cult no more. And those are the one you listen to them. They are saying the most defector religion in the world is Islam. Maybe you have children in your house, you think they are Muslim, they are not Muslims. Second generation migrant, they leave Islam. For they see that Islam is nothing but garbage. So when I say that you should stop migration, I'm saying what is right for the benefit of the country, for the people. It doesn't matter if the migration are Christians or Muslims, but we know that Muslims, they bring danger. They bring terrorism. They bring violence. If a Christian comes from Uganda, he is not going to come to occupy France. He just want to find a job and have a good living. That's all. A Muslim, he come with agenda. Right away, he go in the street and they gang. It's a gang cult. But now the gang is going against itself. So you will find a lot of your children, they are homosexual. A lot of your children, they are lesbian. A lot of your children, they are lefty. They are not Muslim no more. Good for you, Muslims. And then they will come and listen to us and they will become Christians. It's just a matter of time. And as you see, you are defecting like never before.
Chasing them away. I want to tell you something that I've studied. I've studied. Okay. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors. Did you know that? I can tell you, that doesn't mean the number of defectors is more than the number of those who enter, but from all others, those who are leaving Islam, and you don't even know, people are living in your home, and it's second, third generation in the Western world, they're not even Muslim. They're not even Muslim. They don't care about Islam, but their name is Muslim, and you think they're Muslim because they're in the situation. I did a little survey of Salatul Eid, and I found that 50% of the guys don't even go to Eid. They don't even go to Eid. It's sad, and I'd like you to actually do it here in your part of the world. See what happens.
Something we can arrange, inshallah.
If you have the masajid, check the capacity of the masajid and look at the number of Muslims you have. You're going to find even for Jum'ah, you only have a third of the Muslims attending. I'm talking of the males who are supposed to attend. So it's very scary now because we chase the people away. When you say people apostate, a lot of the times it's because of us chasing them away. As much as we say Islam is the fastest growing religion in the globe.
The fastest growing religion in my bathroom. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Any Muslim have a comment? And as you see, your Mimi Hijab shaking his head and he agree. Don't forget that Lee Dawa, he made a video right away after the debate with David Wood. Brothers and sisters, 100,000 Muslims leave Islam a year. We need your support just to make money, you know. Halal food, halal cat food. Halal what? Halal cat food. Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Any Abdul? So I see now the result of the election in France. The left, they failed to win the majority. Well, in fact, which means they are losers. Because now they can accomplish nothing unless the right agree with them. Thank you very much. So those who they are dancing in the street, dancing for what? Nothing. And this is why I said it's better for the right wing not to win the election now. For if they win with no majority, they cannot accomplish anything. In order to change the law of migration, in order to kick them out, in order to fix things, you have to have enough majority to give authority to change the law. So I'm so glad they did not win, because obviously the win will not be a major win. So it's better for them to win maybe a year, 2 years, 3 years from now, because this government might collapse for a failure, and win the majority, massive majority, better than winning now with little tiny numbers, which you cannot change anything. Like now, Biden is a president, but the Congress majority are Republican, which means if you want to make any change in the law, the Republican, they will give him a big spank. So he's a president, but he cannot really do too much. He don't have the majority. It's very important to have the majority in order to be considered a ruler of the country, because then you can change the rules. But a country with no majority, well, everybody can say no, vote, they don't agree, you fail. As simple as that. All right? How you can kick 10 million people from the country? If they are illegal, you kick them. So what? Send them back where they come from. Why it's hard? The same way you brought them, the same way you kick them. Why it's impossible? You send the police in the street, anyone don't have papers, collect him, ship him out to his country. Very simple. That's what countries do. Doesn't matter what the number is. Why it's hard? And you know, the funny is, supposedly they won the election and they are burning cars. So what they will do if they are not winning the election? They won the election and they are burning cars. But this win, obviously, is not really a real win therefore simply didn't have the majority. In the same time, you see this party, the one they call them far right, they used to be tiny, small, nothing. And look, now they are fighting, almost they took over. This is a great success. From nothing to almost 50% of the population. That is a massive change. This is telling you that the French people, they are getting to know that what they have, the situation is horrible. It is time for a change. You see, it doesn't matter how country can be wealthy. There's a limit. And Europe now is getting so poor because of the stupid migration system. When I come to the state, I did not take a free food. I did not get a free education. I paid for my university. Very expensive. Nobody gave me welfare. Nobody gave me a shelter. Nobody gave me a free apartment. Until now, I don't have health insurance. Until now. I am a citizen. I don't have health insurance. Because of this stupid migration system. Go ahead, Christ King. Christ is King. Mute YouTube.
Hi, Christian Prince. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
At first, thank you for what you do. I mean, you do something which many few people does. I just wanted to talk to you regarding in Europe. You know the Christian fertility rate of normally the European fertility rate has dropped to like 1.4, and currently I'm in the US, and you know the border is like wide open. And if you know all the people like who works in the DoorDash, Uber Eats, and all the online delivery apps, most of these people, like I personally, I have asked them individually, like if you ask me how many people, 10, 20 people I have asked. And out of 20 people, 99% of these people, they are all majority from West African Islamic country like Senegal, Burkina Faso, all of these places. So I just wanted to know your view. What do you think? Is this kind of really affecting the Judeo-Christian world? You know, the fertility rate. Do you think Christians should have more kids? You know, the fertility rate it does a big thing. Where in France, you see recently the election. I mean, I agree with you. A huge progress, but you see in the UK is totally lost. And do you think these things are really affecting the fertility rate, the border? And I was previously in a place, New Hampshire, and I knew this girl. She was American, white girl. She came into a relationship with a Muslim, and within like 7 8 months, now she is wearing hijab, and he totally brainwashed her. But during the 7 8 months, guess what? I used to see her like this guy and the girl like having like sexual relation, and that's how the guy at first got in
My friend,
relation
my
with
friend, my
her.
friend, my friend. Don't blame the Muslim. Those are trashy people. They go sleep with anyone. If he was a Hindu, she will become a Hindu. If he is a Sikh, she will become a Sikh. They don't care. They care for a man in the bed. So don't blame the Muslims
Right.
for the stupidity of those Western. Secondly, the fertility rate, like in France, I went to France. French people, they have a lot of children. I'm talking about the French. So I'm not worried about the population will decline in France. I saw with my own eyes they have many, many kids. So they are not really like the same as other, like maybe in England, because they are different. British people, they are cold-blooded people. They are not like the rest of Europe. So the rest of Europe is different, especially in France. But this is another problem. Don't blame the Muslim for everything. If you open the borders for them, why not? They will come. If the women, she is sleep around with everybody, why you blame him? He want to sleep too, you know. And she is white or not, who care? She is just a piece of trash because simply she made herself available for someone. He want to use her. He want to marry her for some time. He get a citizenship. He throw her. He get another. When a Muslim, he want to marry a woman for real, as to be as his wife. He will not marry He will not take a wife, a European woman. This is just a ticket until he get his papers. When he want to get married, he marry a woman. She is a virgin. He examine her vagina to be sure she did not sleep around. Yeah, we know. So they compromise. They compromise. Even he knew that this girl, she have maybe 10,000 boyfriend before him, just in order to get the papers. He do that. So now she wear hijab, etc. This is temporary. I met many of those. Later he divorced them, and suddenly they start attacking Islam because they are trashy, you know. Anyway, so like, why you marry a Muslim if Islam is bad? So just she want to have a man in the bed. So I don't want.
I just wanted to know.
And I want to tell you something.
What should Christians do?
Your name is insulting to Jesus. Do you know that? What is your name?
Christ is King.
This is what the Roman they say to Jesus to insult him. Is that what the Bible says, or the stupid woman Candace she said? She's insulting Jesus. They made fun of Jesus. They call him, they say Christ is king. The Bible says Jesus, the King of Kings, not king.
Right.
So all the kings are a scumbag. So why you are calling Jesus king?
Yeah, he is King of Kings. I just wanted to know what should Christians do in times like this? Should Christians get more involved
Well, the
in
Christian, they are doing
elections?
nothing, my friend. The majority of the
Yes.
Christians are Christian by name. And if you are a Christian, you do not need to ask me what you do. You do what the Bible said. You know, go teach, preach, stand for the faith. Don't cry and complain. You know, we are winners. There's this is many years ago. I was driving my car. I saw a big signs next to parking, huge parking. In the Persian language. Persian is close to Arabic because they use our letters.
Right.
So I said to myself, man, this is screwed. This is the whole city now. What the heck is this? This is like, I don't know, like 30,000, a huge number. So I stopped my car. I went inside, and then I found that this occasion was for ex-Muslims Iranian. Not a single person there is a Muslim. So I walk inside in the park. They have tents. They are selling books, etc. It's a festival, speeches, etc. So I don't know what they are, And then I found a cross in the middle of the tent, and the other tent have a cross, and they have, and I read in the Persian language using the Arabic letters, it says the Holy Bible. So I said, so what is this, guys? Are you guys Muslims or what? They said, no, we are ex-Muslims.
Wow.
So tens of thousands of Iranian already are ex-Muslims. So, in numbers, like now when they count, they say, okay, this guy coming from the East, he's a Muslim. They count everybody as a Muslim. But in reality, the big number of those who they are in America, they are leaving Islam in a massive way. When I was in the army, when they gave me an office, not in the field, in the office, they said your office is not ready. So for now, you will share your office with someone else if you don't mind. I said, no problem. So I said, where? They said, his name is Ruhi. Ruhi sounds like Arabic name. So I look for his office. I went inside and I found a big cross on the middle of his big table. I said, this cannot be this Ruhi guy, But then it says his name there. I said, okay, maybe this guy isn't a Christian. The name is confusing. He came, I shake hands with him. He came, he's holding the Bible in his hand. So I said, just a question, your name sounds like Arabic. He said, yeah, I am originally from Iran. I said, so what, this cross, this is your office here, this cross? He said, yeah, I'm a Christian. I said, but isn't it Iran? He said, oh, I'm an ex-Muslim. And he carried the Bible with him wherever he go. He served in the army. I don't carry the Bible with me wherever I go. I don't. This guy, he carried the Bible with him wherever he go. So I say, the best Christians is those who are ex-Muslims. They are warriors. They fight for the truth and they expose Islam. This guy, he made his sister. He said to me, only my father is still now Muslim. Only my father. All the family, they become Christians. So Islam is collapsing everywhere. And we don't want to make a drama. When we talk about politics, we are talking about what is right, what is wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Doesn't matter who is coming. Even if those immigrants, all of them, they are Christian. As an example, there's a huge number of migrants from Venezuela. They claim to be Christian, but the big number of them, they are criminals.
Yes.
So should we allow them to come just because they claim their name is George? No.
No.
Yeah. So this is not the drama, you know, we are just saying what is right and what is wrong. So we should not allow people who they aren't qualified to come to any country. Any country. Are you going to welcome a guest to your house as a child molester? Then if you do,
no country does that.
Yeah.
No country.
Then don't
Only the West.
If you do, then don't complain if you molest your daughter. You know.
I totally agree with this part. Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, my friend, for
Thank you so much.
Change your name. Change your name.
What should I put? King of Kings.
Christ, King of Kings. Yeah, this is what the Bible
Amen.
says.
And I hope I mean, you have a good health, like for hundreds of years. We need you, and I hope a lot of people does the same work you do. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
God bless.
Go ahead, Cap.
Hello, brother. How are you?
I'm fine.
I have a question. What do you think about the attack which was happened in Germany let's say, a month ago? There was someone who was on the street and talked about Islam and let's say the negative things, and then suddenly a refugee came and tried to attack five or six people, and he also killed one police officer because they only criticized Islam.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we cannot complain because they are the one who opened the door for them. They are the one who brought them. They are the one who gave them papers. And now they complain for they are violent. It's not the fault of those people. It's the fault of the stupid German who brought them.
Yeah, that's also
don't you know, don't blame the criminal, the terrorist, for being a terrorist. That's what he is. Blame the one who let them come, the stupid ones who let them come. I don't blame the Muslim terrorists for being terrorists. They are terrorists. So they knew. If there is one European country do not know that a huge number of the Muslims they support terrorism, they knew. So don't complain. They did that to themselves. And look at them, even election, they joined together. The hippies, they are holding the flag of Palestine. The homosexual holding the flag of Palestine.
I cannot understand it. If they would
they
be
are stupid. They are stupid. They are, you know, they lost their the common sense is out of their mind. Hippies just you know, they hold the pictures of this Guevara. Like even the Christians do not know what this Guevara. Guevara, this guy, he killed a lot of. He burned Christians inside the churches. You will see stupid people. They wear a T-shirt, have the picture of Guevara. They don't know that.
Do you mean Che Guevara?
Yeah.
No, what should I say?
Yeah, but ignorant people are stupid. They claim that they support freedom, but this is the guy who kill anyone who oppose him.
He also he also broke the wall so that he can see in front of his office the execution. I read a book.
Filthies come back, but you know the lefty, they are always, they support the devil, whoever the devil is. Doesn't matter what his name, Guevara, Muhammed, any criminal, any terrorist, anyone is violent, they support him because they believe in violence. That violence. This is why they are burning cars now. They win the election, they are burning cars. Why are burning cars? We won the election. Oh, but the election is not what we want. Election, we did not win in a massive win. We just win, little win, little win. So we burn cars. We are angry. They are angry all the time. So,
and then they talk about peace. All the city.
No, the leftist, communists, they are not people of peace. They like war, and they support violence. You know, the first communist regime in France was the French Revolution.
You are talking about 70, 89?
Yes, they
Okay.
executed hundreds of thousands of people. Is that how revolution can be? So
And in
they keep talking about the new France. The new France is built in blood, in execution, in killing, in murdering. They murder all, even women, just because they are from the certain families. Children's 7 years old, 8 years old, they hang them, they cut their head. So France is not a country where we can say this is a country where there is really right. It is where there riot. It's always country of riot. So those who go to France, they think they will find there like heaven, etc. French people in general, they are violent. They are violent.
Yes.
So,
yes, that's the
so when you go and oppose what they say, this is why I say in the future, France is going to have massacres. Massacres is going to happen between those groups. They are going to go back to the 17th centuries. They cannot get rid of that. Right away, they get upset from anything.
The problem is, even during the French Revolution, which was happened back then, they executed people, especially the sans-culottes, the red, let's say the red trousers. They were like terrorists.
Well, what I'm trying to say that this society is not. France, it might appear that it's a civil society, but if you go deep down, France is a very perfect place for Muslims.
Yeah, that's why a lot of them are there, especially from the Maghreb nations.
Yeah, because it's across the border too, close to them. But anyway, for us, we know that there's many good Christians in France, and we pray that they will be able to accomplish something. Look! I'm watching the news. Muslims are shooting guns in the street. They are shooting. They have guns in their hands.
Where, brother, in France?
Yeah, in France. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they are shooting with guns.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I have to think about your words.
This is actually this is not this is sorry, this is the video. Look like I was watching France. This is a different video. This video is called I think this is Germany. It's in Berlin. Yeah, in Berlin. Yeah,
was it during the football?
This is a year ago. A year ago.
Oh, a year ago.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Berlin is also a mess, but the problem is you cannot see German people there. There are mostly people, let's say, from my nation, and also a lot of Arabs, but not normal Arabs. They are gangsters, brother.
Well, anyway, for us as Christians, we don't care for what is the ethnic. We care for what is right, and we stand for the truth. So we don't want to go and burn cars in the street. This is not the act of anyone have little intelligence. They are savage, they are stupid, and the criminals, they will kill each other at the end of the day. However, for us as Christians, the best way to fight this garbage is to fight it by changing the mind and winning the heart of people. So the same person who was going to be a terrorist, he will join us and he will find the terrorist with us.
Brother, you sometimes hang up.
You don't hear me?
Sometimes you hang up. I cannot understand you sometimes.
All right. I think this is just Discord, not everybody.
Stupid system.
It's all right. So anyway, things are changing in Europe. Those who they call them far right, long time ago, they've been rejected all over Europe. But now, almost they took over the government in France. So there's a big change happening. Population, they are noticing that what they are doing is stupid. And the more things go wrong, the more the far right, they will be the winners. It's going to happen.
The thing is, even in my country, in my home country, a lot of people started to question more about Islam. There's also a YouTuber, Diamond Tema. He also criticized a lot of books like Al-Bukhari, etc. there are a lot of people who wake up, especially in my age, in my generation, and they realized already that this religion is stupid. Yes, it's stupid. I don't sugarcoat anything. But he had a lot of problems with the government, so he has to leave Turkey.
Yeah.
And that's really stupid. He didn't even insult. He just said, "How can those things are in?"
Yeah, they have to
in the
silence him because those questions is embarrassing. You know, people will see how stupid it is. But you know, if he leave, they did not stop him. He will now have more freedom outside to expose more.
Yes.
Yeah. Like now, if I am still in the Middle East, I cannot say anything what I'm saying now. You know. So when they chase you out, they do you a favor and they hurt themselves. For this is not how you defend. So instead of refuting the person, but they knew they cannot refute, they knew he's right. So what they do, they chase him, they kick him out, or even they kill him. But then when he go abroad, now he's free to say what he cannot see there. We cannot say, he cannot mention.
The thing is, if they claim that this religion is the truth, and why they need violence, why they need attack?
No, the violence is the very nature of Islam. You know, nobody can deny that. However, I prefer, well, when I debate Islam is not to debate about violence, because Muslims, by their sneaky ways of defense, they try to justify it. So they lie. They say we are defending ourselves. Like now, Hamas, the Jews took their land. So first you go and you prove that this is not their land, and then you can prove to them that this violence is not justified. But this will take a long time. What about we show them from the Quran that the Quran is a stupid book and Muhammad is a liar? That will solve the problem from the beginning. All right? Just focus in the head of the snake, not in the violence.
No, got you. Got you.
Because violence can always be justified. No, me, I have guns. If somebody come to kill me, I will kill him. What I can do? I have no choice. You force me, you know? Golda Meir, the lady who was leading Israel.
Yes, I back then.
She said, please, Arab, don't force us to kill your kids. Don't force us to kill your kids. She's begging them. You know?
Yes.
So, but they want her to kill their kids. So they attack to kill the kids of the Israeli, and each time they do it, they lose. And look,
yeah,
the Muslims are the most awkward, stupid people ever. They attack, they raped, they killed, and then the Israeli came. And then the terrorists, who they claim to be men, they hide like rats. And then the Jews, they destroy all of Gaza. It's just dust. And then the Muslims, they claim victory.
A victory about what?
The Jews, they lost 324 soldiers after more than 9 months of war. From house to house. Hamas lost at least 50,000. And they claim that they are the winners. So 324 versus more than 50,000 plus all the houses, all the buildings, everything in Gaza is destroyed. And then the Muslim, they claim victory. You watch Al Jazeera TV, you watch Al Jazeera TV, you think that what happened is the opposite.
The problem is first, Al Jazeera is a propaganda TV.
Yeah, I know, but don't the Muslim knew that this is stupid? I mean, how we won the war, and our cities and towns are totally demolished, and then they lost 300 of them and 50,000 of us.
They are shaheed for them, shaheed.
Yeah, I mean, this is stupid, you know. And not only that, like after this war, what they accomplished? Nothing. What they accomplish? Did they get anything? No. Now Israel control most of Gaza. Actually, they control all of Gaza. They are the one who would draw. You know, I think they're trying just.
Do you think they will include Gaza to Israel?
They will what?
Do you think they will include the Gaza to Israel as a part
it
of
depends if the
Israel?
leadership, are strong, they should kick all those in Gaza because those are not local. Those are occupation. The only local is the Christians there. The rest are Arab who came with the invasion. All those who they are Arab should send them to Arabia, where they came from. And Gaza should stay for the local.
I mean, other countries, they don't accept them, especially Egypt, Saudi Arabia.
Nobody accept those they call them Palestinian. Nobody accept them. Syria, Lebanon, nobody accept them. In fact, Israel offered Egypt to take over Gaza when they signed the peace agreement. Egypt refused. They don't want to take it because they knew they cannot take 2 million. Most of them, they are drug dealers. You know, they knew they knew the quality of Gaza. Gaza is a very have a very bad reputation of the people who live there. Drug dealers, thieves, criminals, prostitutions, everything, you name it. So in the appearance is Allahu Akbar, Islam, Hajji, Hamas, but you go deep, you will find that this is the land of drugs, this is the land of prostitution, this is the land of everything wrong. So the appearance is something. This is why Egypt refused. I mean, think about it. Why Egypt will refuse a line is on the beach that will extend their border on the Mediterranean. They refuse. They don't want it because in order to take Gaza, they have to take the 2 million with it. They don't want that, you know. So they refuse to take Gaza because taking Gaza bring the risk of bringing all the gangs inside of Gaza. All right.
Brother, I couldn't hear the last sentence because
I'm
you
saying,
cut it.
in order to take Gaza, the Egyptian, if they want to take Gaza, they have to take the 2 million gangs in Gaza. That's why they refuse.
Mashkal ma mashkal.
Yeah. Nobody want to take. Like now, Israel, they offer, okay, Arab, you want to come and control Gaza? They don't want to do it because nobody want to deal with this. They knew the quality of the people inside. Yeah.
What do you think will happen in the Middle East, especially in Israel?
Well, because Gaza is a collection of gangs, I think
Yes.
what the Israeli right now they will do, they will try to find a gang sponsored by them to take over Gaza.
And the sponsors are they're Qatari.
No. Sponsored by Israel, which means they support them, they arm them, but they are from the people of Gaza, because Gaza is based on families, tribes, you know.
Yeah, big family.
Yeah, so if they can convince one of those gangs groups to associate themselves, they said, then we give you all the control of Gaza, but you guarantee no harm will happen, and we support you. I think that will happen because those people always, you can buy them easy by money. They worship one God, his name is dollar, all of them. Like now in Hezbollah, you go and see that Israel every day is hunting a new head of Hezbollah, big head. How in the world they knew who is this guy, where he is going? How they knew, how they can, in the ground, Muslims are easy to buy them. In Iran, they knew everything about Iran because simply they worship dollar. Muslim, they worship dollar. They always betray. Yeah, who is the one who killed the family of Muhammad? Muslims. Who is the one who killed Ali and his family? Muslims. Who is the one who killed the caliphate? Muslims. They always betray each other. This is the religion of betrayal, you know. So Israel have an advantage, and the advantage is those people, they are not a good quality, they are not decent, and for that reason, all what you need, give them money, support them to take over, tell them you will be rich, you will take over the territory, you are the one who collect tax, you are the one who became the government, and you control them, do whatever you want, but just keep everything away from us. So I think this is what they will do. Otherwise, what they will do, they will let groups, Islamic groups, to take over again, and they will keep them limited, which means they will divide Gaza into containers. So they cannot have a free move as before, you know.
It would be the same.
Huh?
It would be the same like back then if
No.
there's no so.
No, there's because they will cut them pieces. They will cut Gaza into pieces. So there's no they cannot move from place to place. Same time they will control the borders because all the weapon is coming from there. So now after they finish with Rafah, which is I think yesterday they killed almost 400 terrorists just in one day. So after they finish with Rafah and now they controlled the borders with Egypt, Hamas, they have no choice except what is left over weapon. We do not know how much. However, that will not be enough for a long time, you know. So they cannot smuggle no more. They have no open borders as before. The Israeli they make a corridor for their army, cutting Gaza two pieces. So now terrorists they have no freedom to move between. So now Gaza is divided to more Gazas, and that will make them too limited in what they can do. And then if Hamas took over, still they can do nothing. Yeah. Yeah. And if Hamas they were able to survive some rockets, some let us say manufacture for rockets, if they try to do that again, the Israeli would demolish them. So this is the only solution.
I mean, there are these tunnel systems, and I think a lot of Hamas idiots are still in there.
Yeah, but that will not help because now the Hamas they learn that the Israeli for them it's an easy, especially now, it's very easy to conquer them so fast. So what the Israeli are doing now, they go to an area and then they withdraw. When they withdraw, Hamas come back. And when they come back, the Israeli are watching them through drones, satellite. They are watching every move. So they watch where those terrorists they go, where they disappear. Like suddenly they go inside the building, and then they don't show up again. You know. So now they are watching carefully, and now they are making a map of where are they can be found, where those locations. So when they go in, there's a tunnel they cannot find. The terrorists themselves, they are you know like helping them to find it. This is why they get in, they withdraw, they get in, they withdraw. So because each time they withdraw, more information revealed for them. They attack them so fast, they eliminate them, and they leave. Hamas come back again. So slowly, the Israeli are able to find every tunnel, and if there is some left, still is going to be the same method. They are watching them, like the old days is over. But the mistake happened in October 7 will never happen again. There's no way. So
I cannot even understand. Sorry about that, but if I interrupted you, in the on the 7th October, I mean Israel.
Hold on.
Okay.
Well, all right. Do you hear me now?
Yes, better.
All right. So what I'm saying in October 7, the mistake which is happened then will never be repeated again. So now they will be watching every single phone call, every text message, every you know over-air communication, every move in the ground. So all this is over. So now Hamas, even if they are not totally demolished, and I don't think they will be totally demolished, but they hurt badly. I mean, they lost massive number. So they will not allow money to come from Qatar no more. And that means Hamas will be limited. That's it, because money is the whole key. If money did not come to Hamas,
and they are doomed.
Hamas is nothing.
They are doomed.
It's all about money. All those, you know, the recruiters, they recruit people who they are desperate for jobs. There's no work. There's no money. This is why they join Hamas. And if Hamas don't have money no more, and even if they have money abroad, but they cannot receive it inside, then this money is useless. There's, you know, cannot go into Gaza.
Yeah, let's pretend Hamas is destroyed, no problem. But there are still terror organizations like Hezbollah, Harakat Amal, etc.
Well, I believe they will be next. I think Israel is waiting.
Hezbollah for sure. They moved to destroy Hezbollah terrorists.
Yeah, but this is all is about politics too, because Israel, you see, Israel is not a system like other system. They are democracy state. So they are not Saddam Hussein, where the president says, I will go, and he don't care what people say. So they are now trying to release the hostages, make a deal with Hamas, and then after releasing the hostages and the deal with Hamas is done, they will be free to move toward Lebanon. And I think Israeli right now they are trying to prepare themselves for the war with Lebanon or with Hezbollah. I believe after USA slow down the weapon and the ammunition, they are struggling with the, their houses maybe is empty, so they're trying to prepare themselves for long-term war in order to attack Hezbollah. That's why they are not attacking right now until they are ready. So I believe as soon as they are ready to go for war, they have enough ammunition, they will go for it. And they will force Hezbollah, I have no doubt, they will force Hezbollah to withdraw, and they will force him, they will force him to go down in their knee and to sign agreement not to pass certain line close to Israel. It's going to happen sooner or later.
I think you already said that before. The Israeli army, they should work with the Lebanese government, because
no, there's no Lebanese government. Lebanese government does not exist. There's no government. The Hezbollah is controlling everything. The Lebanese government is just behind the microphone, but they have no decision. They cannot make any decision. The Hezbollah have way more members as soldiers, more than the army of Lebanon. They have way more weapon than the army of Lebanon. So the army of Lebanon is just an army by uniform, but it's useless. It can't do nothing. But I said that Israel should work with those who are the enemy of Hezbollah in Lebanon.
And these are the Christians?
Including the Christians, not the government. Government there's no government.
No, because I heard the head of the government must be a Maronite Christian. That's why I thought, okay,
yeah,
maybe.
But they will not allow someone he is a friend to Israel to be a president, because the system now in Lebanon that the parliament is 50-50 between Muslims and Christians. So in order to have a president, a Christian president, you have to unite all the Christians together, which is mission impossible. Many of the Christians actually they support Hezbollah, because always there's a mole, like Judah,
Okay.
Yeah, so they tell them, if you support us, we will make the president. So they support them. Yeah. So the minority Christians with the Muslims percentage in the parliament, they join together to make a Christian a president, but he's a Christian by name. He supports terrorists. This is what happened in the previous president. His name is Aoun. He's a Christian by name. Yeah. So traitor, who they are Christian, they join force with Hezbollah. Hezbollah, he said, let's make an agreement. We make you a president, but you stand with us. And this is why now in Lebanon there is no president.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, because Hezbollah and the Shia. The funny is that now in Lebanon, the Muslim Sunni and the Christians are more close than the Christians and the Shia, because the Sunni, they hate the Shia,
Yeah, I know this conflict, and the Shia hates Sunni.
So now you will see the Sunni agreeing with the Christians against Hezbollah, but not because they love the Christians, but because they hate to death the Muslim Shia.
Because of Islamic theological reasons. I got you.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you, brother, for joining us.
Thank you for taking your time for me. Or let's say for us.
All right. Thank you very much.
Have a nice day.
So anyway, today you can, maybe I should cut the video here to keep it only about speaking about Islam, not about politics. So we can show people how Muslim, when they say we share things with Muslims, we share nothing. Our God is a spirit. Their God is not a spirit. Our God is holy. Their God is filthy. Our God is real. Their God is pagan. His right hand is a black stone. He have no spirit, which means he is not alive. Their God teach zero ethic, minus ethic. Our God is all about ethic and about holiness. We as a Christians, not only will reject Muhammad to be a prophet, but we should not consider him qualified to be a garbage collector in the street, because Muhammad will steal the garbage can. Not only he will take the garbage, he is a thief. We cannot trust him to be a security guard for a nightclub, for he will rape everybody inside. We cannot trust him to be a bus driver for children, for he will rape the children. We cannot trust him to go inside his own son's house, because he did what he did. He go to his own son's house and he took the women. So Muhammad, not only he is not a trustworthy, he is the devil himself, and we prove it every day and every time. So victory to Jesus over the lies of Muslims. And maybe some people are not happy for what happened in France. I think this is good news, because if the far right win the election with little majority, they will not be able to accomplish anything, and then people will blame them again, and they will lose their publicity. So it's better to let the lefty take over and fail with little majority, because they will not be able to accomplish anything, and they will be blamed to be the failure. So now the French, they will see, we tried Macron party, it turned to be macaroni. We tried the lefty, it turned to be left-handed. They cannot even write with it. And now let us try the far right. We never give them a chance. So I believe things happen for a reason, and there's a good reason there. So never be worried. Trust your Lord, and victory is always going to happen. And in his name we are always victorious. And the black stone kissers, they cannot talk about the monotheism, for they are nothing but paganism. And even, as we showed you, they believe that the urine of the prophet is a blessed urine. I was talking to a Muslim family in Skype. I mentioned this to the guy, his wife, his daughter, his two daughters was with him. He said to me that at least we don't worship a human being. I said, what about, you don't worship the human being, what about his piss? He said, please respect, I have my daughters with me. I said, I'm not being disrespectful. Why you are saying that? He said, this is not right to say. So, but this is what it is. You Muslims, you believe that the urine of Muhammad and his shit is blessed. He said, again, you are saying that? I said, here we go. Read. I gave him tons of articles. Tons of articles. And he speaks Arabic. I gave him from the highest sheikh of Saudi Arabia. He said to me, those cannot be legitimate website. I said, this is Ibn Baz. Go check it out. The guy, he could not believe it. He said, there is no way. Listen, check it out. The benefit of drinking the blessed urine of our holy prophet. And then I showed him how they wrap themselves with his boogers, how they fight over his spat, how they fight over his, not only his piss, even his blood, how they fight over the water of his laundry. The guy, he could not believe it. He said, but I don't believe in that. I said, but this is what Islam is about. It's not up to you. So if you want to be a Muslim, you should appreciate the holy and the blessed urine of the Prophet. I asked him, do you know what the blessed mean? He says, yeah, that's the blessing from God. I said, okay. Did Allah bless the urine of Muhammad? The guy, he do not know what to say. His daughter, they have their camera open. His daughters, both of them, they start laughing. The wife, she hit her daughter with her elbow, which means behave, but not in like in hard way. Like, come on. But the daughters, they could not hold themselves from laughing. And they are the one who asked their father to speak to me. They are already out of Islam. And they told me, don't tell them that we are out of Islam already. You know, just talk to them, you know. We are like slowly, you know, because we don't want to tell them right now. We're trying to convince them, so we want you to talk to them. So they talk to their dad, they talk to their mom, there's mistake, there's error, etc. But they did not say they are out of Islam. So they said, well, this guy is, this is what he's saying. Do you like to talk to him? I said, oh, sure, I will come, you know, I will prove him wrong, you know, prove him wrong. So they asked me a favor, please, we cannot go live. We don't want to be recorded. You know, it's a family thing. We don't want it to be published. So I said, fine, family. We keep all the information unknown and don't worry. And now the father, he promised me that he is going to prove me wrong, that all this information is fabricated and all those websites are nothing but a lie. Look how stubborn he is. He want to prove to me that every website, he said, so those websites are made by you? I said, what are you talking about? The guy, he went in denial, you know, like, I said, listen, you can go. There's a way to check who is the one hosting the website. Let me show you. I'm trying to find the link I gave him. Oh, here we go. This is the one who was the Mufti of Saudi Arabia until he died. The highest sheikh ever in Saudi Arabia. And then I said to him, listen. In the website, like I noticed there is an audio. Do you see it? I said, why you don't listen to it and let us see? This website, it says Al-Imam Ibn Baz. You go and click the contact. You see how you can contact them. There's a phone number, there's email, there's address. And not only that, in the page itself, there's audio you can play.
نعود في بداية هذه الحلقة إلى رسالة وصلت إلى البرنامج من الصومال مقديشو وباعثها أخونا أحمد إبراهيم علمي فيما يبدو. أخونا عرضنا بعض أسئلته في حلقة مضت، وفي هذه الحلقة يسأل ويقول: رأيت في بعض الكتب المنتشرة عندنا في الصومال أن الصحابة رضي الله عنهم كانوا يزدحمون على ماء وضوء سيدنا ونبي.
So this is the program, this is a TV program recording the highest sheikh in Saudi Arabia. And this is here the translation for what the question was. And the answer, yes, this is absolutely authentic. The guy, he played the sound. He said, how I know that this is the voice of Ibn Baz? He's making it complicated to me. I said, okay, go and search on YouTube, see if this is his voice. When he answers, see if this is him. This is their website. And this is the question.
At the beginning of this episode, we return to a message that arrived on the program from Somalia, Mogadishu, and it appears to have been sent by our brother Ahmed Ibrahim Alami, our brother. We presented some of his questions in a previous episode, and in this episode he asks and says, I saw in some of the books that are widespread among us in Somalia, that the companions, may God bless them and grant them peace, were they crowded to the water for the ablution of our Master and Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, to seek blessings from it, and when he snorted or spat, they took that and wiped with it. They crowded to the barber when he shaved his head, peace and blessings of God be upon him, and they divided his hair, seeking blessings from it. Abdullah bin al-Zubayr drank his blood, peace and blessings of God be upon him, when he was cupped, and Ayman drank. He urinated, and he said to her, "That's right, Ayman." So how true is that? Please advise us, may God reward you well.
The answer?
Is it permissible for people to make analogies in such conditions if what has been reported is correct?
The answer, yes, absolutely correct. So look what they did. They fight over his spat or snot. If he snorted or spat, they take it and they wipe their face with it. If you go to the barber, they go and fight over his hair. They drink his urine, they drink his blood. Even the water he washed with, they crowded the water of the ablution. Muhammad, when a woman, she drank his piss, he told her that you will not go to hell no more. So Muhammad is even encouraging his followers to be human worshippers, claiming that his urine will save them from hell. His urine. And this is the answer here in front of you. So I gave this guy, he will check it out. He promised me at the end, he cooled down. In the beginning, he was so upset. He said I'm going to check it out, if this is true or not. And we will see what will happen. But as you see, that this is really what happened. And let me give you the website. If somebody is listening and he think we are making things up, I will give the website in Discord and Rumble in YouTube. Here we go. Actually, in YouTube, I can't post it because have Arabic in it. It doesn't, in the link. So maybe some of the admin, they can shorten the link and post it in YouTube. This is what Islam is about. The blood shit of the prophet of shit. And then they say to you, you Christians are pagan, you worship a man. And those people, they are fighting over his shit, over literally. Look here. When Muhammad, he do this from his nose, Muslims, they fight over it. Read the garbage, read.
It has been proven in the hadith of Abu Hanifa in the two sayings regarding the farewell pilgrimage, when Bilal, peace and blessings of God be upon him, went out with his ablution, the companions took from him what they could. This took a little, and this took a lot of his ablution, peace and blessings be upon him. It was proven in the Treaty of Hudaybiyah that if a marrow was soaked, or spit, he would take it, and the companions would touch it and massage their bodies with it. When God placed a blessing on it, and when he shaved his hair during the farewell pilgrimage, he divided half of the hair among the companions, and the second half was given to Abu Talha, peace be upon him.
I should put my hair in auction. And by the way, translation is not accurate, because it says here nukha, which means the filth of his nose, the boogers. The boogers. They are fighting over his boogers. This is Islam. And now the girls, actually, they were very happy because their father was able to set all. They thought he will leave after maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes, but he did not leave. We almost talked for an hour, and after their father left the room, the girls, they said to me, "Thank you, CP, thank you. I think you got him." We think you got him. So we will see what will happen with this guy. And by the way, he have a beard. He have a beard. But they did not say if he's a sheikh or not. I did not ask him. But I'm assuming that maybe the beard is just like, he grew a beard, not necessarily he's a sheikh. Yeah. But he could not believe what he see and what he is reading. So he came supposedly to prove me wrong in front of his daughters. You know, he left with, he don't know what to say. He could not really answer his daughters. It's obvious that Muhammad is a fraud. Look in here, it says nukhamatahu. The snot and the boogers come from his nose or from his mouth. This is what we are talking about. This is nothing but satanic. And when Muhammad, he said, fire will not touch you because they did that, well, he is encouraging them to worship him. How the piss of Muhammad will protect you from fire? Grizzly? Are you there, Grizzly? Well, he left. All right. Did we have a good time, guys? Did we learn something useful? Again, if you want to download the whole video, download it before we cut it off, because I will keep only the part we speak about Islam. All the politics is not really my interest. I don't want to keep in my channel, videos about politics. So we can keep it about refuting what this Abdul he said, and we show them all how they are a bunch of liars. And now it's time for me. By the way, if any Muslim he believe in any way, any mean that I am holy and my urine is blessed, I have a news for you. I have to go to the bathroom to do so and so and such and such. So if you are a Muslim and you are interested in so and so and such, as Prophet Muhammad said in the hadith, I will be happy to put it in auction, and the one who pay more, he receive it first. All right? So we will put in auction. Trust me, it's a holy pee. It's a holy shit. And, if the shit of the Prophet can bless you, what's wrong with my shit? I have no idea. What's wrong with it? I'm healthy, at least not like him. This guy is sick. When you drink this guy, he have sexual disease. He was dying, At least I don't have. So when you drink my pee, you will not get something bad, And, by the way, you can use sugar these days. You can add sugar to it. Mix it with Pepsi if it's too much salty. Or don't start complaining from now. Try it first and let me know what you think. You will be blessed. You will enjoy it. You will be more healthy. If you drink camel urine, do you know how filthy the camel urine is? Because camels, they are different from other animals. They don't sweat like other animals. So because they are desert animals, so they keep the water inside them. So their urine is very much concentrated, because the body is trying to not to lose a lot of water, only the necessary. So when you drink the camel urine, you are drinking 100% acid. Very strong urine. The Muslim, they drink it. There's a movie the Muslim they made about how the Muslim fighting over the poop of the camel of Aisha. If those people, they fight over the poop of the camel of Aisha, why they will not fight over the poop of Muhammad? I showed you the video before, right? I can post it for you. And the movie is made by the Muslims, by the way. It's not made by Christians. This is it's a part of the movie. I don't know where all the movie is, but this is a part of it. The whole movie is a sponsored, paid, the actors, everybody is a Muslim. Everybody. I'm posting in Rumble and in YouTube. I will post for you on YouTube when I'm done. So guys, listen to this. This is the camel of Aisha. This is a movie made by Muslims. Here, if you go, you move the scenery, you will find the camel of Aisha. You see it? The guy was making a speech about the blessing of the shit of the camel. How it is a blessing to sniff, to eat, to drink this shit or urine of this camel. Why? Because this is the camel of Aisha. This is not even Muhammad. This is Aisha. And then in the movie you will see that when the guy was talking about how amazing the shit of this camel, for it is holy shit, the camel, he dropped poo-poo. You see, the Muslims, they are having their hands waiting for the camel to do something. And they put a lot of bracelet and things around the camel neck. This is a holy camel. The camel, he just dropped his shit. And the Abdul are fighting for the shit of the camel. Can you beat that? I think you cannot. Let me give you the link for you in YouTube so you can watch it and enjoy it. And maybe you can make an action movie in America about it. Thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again. Maybe if I could tonight again, who cares? Or tomorrow. Until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. And those who enjoy the holy shit of Muhammad, you got what you asked for. You got what you asked for. The shit of Muhammad. You go where you belong. What a shitty cult.